How did nobody know that she didn't get stabbed in the neck 3 times?
All the people
Were they
was sitting
staring out the
beside.
window or something?
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
three
fuck.
was sitting over on the side. That one lady that was sitting in the front didn't see it. The one in the back, that one dude seen it, but he didn't do shit.
Yeah, and he was
No,
a
he just
man.
sat
He could have
there.
stepped up and been a man.
Should have been so
Oh no, I'm
outdone,
upset
but
over that
here you
shit,
go.
man. That ain't how we do it down south, man. In the south, we don't do it like that. We protect one another, especially when somebody is wrongfully done wrong.
Yeah, especially when it comes
But
to
you
women.
think how
too,
the
man.
situation?
That was a dead to right situation. If somebody would have
But
took him
you know,
out,
it could change. It
it
could
would have been
change if you
rightfully
would have
so.
done something. Let's say if you did do something, it would have backfired probably on your ass for shooting a guy. You know what I'm saying? There's always some kind of consequence.
As long as I can
behind it.
save a life, man, I think I can fucking let it rest on my conscience, man.
We got a different
I didn't
law
say
down here in
nothing
Texas
that
for
did
this
wrong,
shit.
bro.
You can
I
stand your
ain't saying
ground in
nothing.
Texas.
Oh yeah,
They
you
got-
don't fuck around.
Yeah, but that's not standing here fucking with you though. But I'm saying we got another law. It's about protecting women, children, and elderly. As far as
Yep.
yeah, like if
That
they not
shit.
able to defend themselves, and you step in and defend them, and something's going on, you're not really held responsible for those
As it
actions
should
as
be
well.
everywhere.
It's like
It should be like that
yeah, I'm
everywhere
finna Google
within
search it.
justifiable means. It should be within justifiable means.
Yep, I agree.
God
I
bless
mean, I'm not
Texas.
surprised with Texas. Yeah, I was about to say
Yeah.
Texas built different any motherfucking way.
It's every time I hear somebody talk about Texas, it sounds like the place to go.
Yeah,
I
I was
mean, their
thinking the
laws
same
really.
thing.
I'm gonna Google search it. I'm Google searching it right now so I can see what it's really called.
I'm about to say, other than their laws on weed, man, I can get down with just about everything Texas says.
Look,
Yeah,
man,
yeah.
man. You ain't got to worry about that. We've been fucking tiptoeing our whole lives, bro. It's not gonna change nothing. Shit, even if
Right,
they
it's
do
just
got legal weed, it ain't gonna be like the illegal weed that we like.
No, but it's shit, just the way they treat that shit like it's fucking crack down there. Shit, them motherfuckers is cracking down on weed again. I'm like, damn, guys, like, shit, I know it's cartel bad, but can we worry about the fentanyl? Don't worry about us pieheads, man. We're cool.
The
For
meth,
real.
the clear shit. The clear shit is the
Facts.
epidemic.
Yep. Shout out to the meth heads in the chat. Appreciate you.
And the fence
We
and the
appreciate-
clear is the problems.
We appreciate all Mexican Americans.
I don't give a damn what you do. Go download my singles.
Facts. Stay up
You
for
can
3
turn up
days
all the
bumping my
fuck you want.
music.
I got
Run
enough
them
music.
streams
I got
up.
enough music to keep you entertained for the next 2.5 days after you damn did a hot bell off goddamn counter.
Yeah, see?
All right, I found it. Look, check this out. Check this out. This is what it is in Texas. It's called third-party protection. Force against using force to protect another person. It says in Texas, the ability to defend an elderly person or child is generally covered by laws regarding the use of force, which allows, and it gives like penal codes, Texas Penal Code section 9.33, which allows a person to use deadly force to protect a third party if they reasonably believe that the person needs protection against the unlawful use of deadly force. So if you feel like how she had deadly force put on her, like she was getting killed, you have the right.
Yep.
You have the right to use that. And it says, additionally, Texas Penal Code 22.04 criminalizes causing injury to a child or elderly person, which highlights the vulnerability of these individuals and necessitates protection. So
now, why the flying fuck ain't it like that for the whole United States?
Different states.
It ain't got to do with guns. We got hands too. I go pick up a goddamn boulder. Look at that boulder. You know what I'm saying? Anything.
Well, it also says here, it says
deadly weapon anyway.
It also says this includes a child, elderly person, disabled individual, or a person with a mental deficiency or with a bodily injury. So all that kind of is.
God bless Texas.
Facts.
Yeah, bro. But it does also say it depends on specific facts and circumstances of the situation regarding the level of danger needed for the protection. So,
in other words,
you know,
you ride down the street and you see somebody held up at gunpoint and they're like got their hands up and you fucking pop their ass, you're probably okay.
Yep.
That's
Now,
kind of on the line.
I would recommend
I'd say that'd be.
set the motherfucking gun down, take out the magazine, and call the people and wait on them.
Yeah, that's normal handgun law in Texas, though.
Yeah,
like if you pop somebody in Texas, you gotta if you because it's open carry here, you know what I mean. So if you really shoot somebody, you discharge that bitch in public, then you really is more. That's part of the law. Like if you shoot somebody, you got to call the people, tell them what happened, wait for the people to show up, and you're supposed to put it on a car or away from your some magazine out, clear the chamber, all that type of shit, and wait right there for them and be ready. Damn, you gonna go to jail, bro. That's another thing. If you shoot somebody, bro, expect to go to jail for a year to 2 years, 3 years while this shit's sitting in trial as well. Because you know that you're not just gonna get away with it. You know what I mean? It's not like that.
That's why if you conceal carry in my state, you can get insurance in case you're in that situation. When I did armed security for a gambling hall, I had to get insurance in case if I shot somebody, they would pay my court costs to make sure I was taken care of with a legal action. I just pay monthly like insurance. It actually helped out.
That's fire.
Yeah. In Alabama, you got to have a permit to tote open or concealed. But in Georgia, as long as you're not a convicted felon, all you have to do is have a Georgia registered ID that's valid.
Oklahoma, I think, is the same way because I was looking
and we
at
have stand your ground rights. But like you said, Joe, be expecting a retaliation of the situation because you're not going to not go to jail.
Yeah.
Now you might go to court. You might go to court, and they fucking just dismiss the thing and give you probation and shit like that. I have seen that because I had a friend of mine go through that.
Yeah, they got it on video. It
didn't have nothing to do with no guns. It was hands.
Yeah.
I feel like it's one of those situations where it's blatantly obvious, like a motherfucker broke into your house. You know what I'm saying? And they can obviously see, like,
when they pass
you know
your code, that's their ass.
Yeah, so I feel like it's definitely each circumstance. And like with old girl on the train, I feel like if somebody would have just popped her,
that was public.
Yeah, I feel like that.
Yeah, it's different for sure.
Quick.
Oh yeah, Florida did go open carry.
That's sad,
open
man.
carry.
Florida's another one.
Yeah,
she was a little bitty thing, man. She was a little bitty thing. Now you telling me that dude in the back that seen all that shit couldn't pick Buddy up and drop him on his fucking neck?
Something. He could have walked up behind him, dude wouldn't have seen him. He could have fucking choked his ass out.
Dude, he could have picked him up from behind and dropped him on his fucking neck.
Yep, motherfuckers just sat there and watched it happen. Let him get off the train.
He could have hemmed him up in the corner with thread of fucking face kick and been like, you know what I'm saying? You finna get off, but we finna deal with this. And them other folks could have ran over there and at least apply pressure to that girl's wound, bro.
Something.
People don't care,
crazy,
man.
Though.
People don't care.
No.
Dude, and southern states, and I'm sure Oklahoma's the same way. We have this thing called how do you say it, baby?
Southern hospitality.
Hospitality, yeah. And it kind of runs right there with that right there, Joe, because, I mean, protect women and children at all costs. Because at the end of the day, that's all we are as men, as protectors any damn way. And half the women these days are protectors too.
Yep.
For real.
Gotta be.
It's sad, man.
It's fucked.
Yep.
It's all fucked. I'm sad that my children are growing up in this world. Now, I thought it was fucked up when I was growing up, but now...
Yeah, that's that part, man. You know, we
who's gonna
wanted
get a
to
grip
leave.
on it? Who's going to get a grip on it? Nobody. It's going to get worse.
Nope. It's going to get a lot worse.
It's crazy you say that because, you know, I talked about with my sister, like the school, like a mile and a half from the house, like through the neighborhoods and shit, right? Like it might be one fast moving road, you know, where people really be just zooming on that thing. But bro, when I was in high school 20 plus years ago, I'd ride my bike to school. I'd ride that bitch back to the house. I'd go visit my friends that live past the school for 2.5 miles, ride your bike. Man, nowadays parents don't even want their kids walking down the road 100 yards, bro.
Yeah.
Within good reason. They snatching kids left and right, man, and they don't even talk about it on the media. Don't think you're gonna hear it in the media. They don't want people to know that these children are going missing. Like, you remember the movies we used to watch, and there was these whole walls of fucking missing posters and shit? That's real today.
Yeah.
Bro, what's crazy
and the parents
is
don't know what to do, and they're being hushed by the government and the city councils and stuff. That's like, look, we don't need this to get out, blah, 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 blah. Man, I don't know.
I said it on a podcast one time. We were talking about that, like, you know, missing kids and all that. Like, I remember, you know, even now today, not so much, but like years ago when you used to go into Walmart, you know, they always had those missing kid posters on the wall, and you'd always see, you know, a bunch of kids. It's like, you can go, I got 3 Walmarts in my town right now, and you can go to all 3 of them Walmarts and look at all 3 of them boards, and you would see different kids on all 3 of them boards in a town that, you know, 100,000, 150,000 population.
Child poster is more scary to me that says escaped murdering convict on loose.
Yeah.
Because that's telling me that there's somebody in our vicinity that has the balls enough and doesn't have a soul enough to snatch a kid up off the ground, like off the street, and be like, come with me. You know, like some real horror movie shit.
Yeah.
I wish a motherfucker would try that on my son, boy. That's why my son pack a pistol. I wish somebody would.
I understand that, and your son's old enough to deal with that now. But we're talking about small children that might know better, but can't over empower.
Yeah.
You're 6. I mean, you're 7, you're 8, you're 9s and 10-year-olds. You know what I'm saying?
Don't get me wrong.
12 to 13.
Don't get me wrong, my son was young and he was packing in too. So yeah, trust me. But yeah.
They kidnapped my son, they're gonna bring him back.
I was about to say they take my mind, they ain't gonna keep him very long.
I swear to God, bro.
That's what I tell my sister about my nephew. He down.
They kidnapped me, they bringing me back, bro. I might bring myself back in that shit. You hear me?
That's why I tell my sister about my nephew. He as big as me and you. So look, goddamn, he eat probably more than we do. They gonna have trouble feeding his ass.
I might come back with him motherfucker strapped to the hood like a deer.
Damn, that's sad.
Yeah,
that's real. That's real. I will hurt myself. I will hurt myself trying to protect one of my children or trying to protect myself. I will hurt me.
Facts.
I ain't scared to hurt.
Hell no.
I've hurt all my life.
Save mine though.
Yeah, real shit.
For real.
And honestly, I don't want to say, you know, I don't want to be like I'm Superman now, but I think I can take a shot. Maybe to the shoulder, maybe to the leg and keep going. Like, remember that, motherfuckers, because I'm telling you, man, fuck that. I got children to live for. They need me.
Kelly?
I might drag my home by my 10 and shit. Like, I'm going home.
I said it before. If you pull that motherfucker, you got one shot. You better make that motherfucker count. Because if you don't kill me with that bitch, you're gonna get beat to death with your own shit.
I just go to work. I really just go to work and go home. So I don't really have to deal with that. But at the same time, we had folks try us all the time outside the tattoo shop, man. It's crazy, man. You wouldn't believe it. Because automatically they had that mentality. You know, have you ever been to jail or juvie or anything like that? If so, a group home or anything like that, church fucking group, anything. Whenever you show up into a group of people, they pick out a certain one.
Mm-hmm.
And they might run up and hit you, or they might just start picking on you, depending on your situation. But somebody's going to be singled out, and it's normally the biggest people. It's normally the scariest looking people or the most unique looking people. So, I mean, it happens at least twice a year. They're just some unruly person, and they want to try somebody.
Yeah.
Man, who approves Zilla's name tag in here?
Oh,
it's goddamn.
You know, the truth.
He said you better ask somebody.
Nigga, if you ain't know.
Now you do.
Just fucking with him.
Yeah, that's terrible.
That part, man. And
yeah, we don't. It's sad
That's what
about
me
Charlie,
and,
man. And it's
me and Garrett
9/11
was
too.
talking
And I've
about
seen
that.
so much of it today. There's some real nasty, evil, soulless fucks out there.
What's up, Diesel Bomber? Good to see you,
And
bro.
most
said it
of
before,
most
man.
of them are brotherfuckers and scissor sisters.
What kills me
Brother
is,
fuckers.
you know, like I
Damn.
said, me and Grizz was talking about it before we went live, man. Like, you know, I don't agree with everything dude said. I wasn't, you know, an avid supporter or anti, you know, either way. You know, obviously I'm a firm believer everybody has the right to speak their mind and feel how they want to, man. But at the end of the day, you know, nobody deserves to die, and nobody deserves to die for what they believe. I don't care what you think. At the end of the day, you know,
Absolutely. Yeah, you're
in a
100% right.
situation,
Everybody reserves their right for their own opinion. Now, there's certain things we don't put up with and tolerate, like fucking racism and other fucking, you know, statues of that movement.
facts.
But I mean, even like queer people don't bother me at all.
Don't nobody deserve to get taken out by a damn sniper in public speaking arrangements either.
Especially with his children sitting in the front row watching it happen, man. That's what fucked me up more than anything, is knowing that his kids for the rest of their lives, you know, and then not only that, but then, you know, we can't get on Facebook and scroll and a chick shaking her ass has a sensitive content warning on it, and you got to click a button before it lets you see the video. But I'm scrolling through my whole fucking timeline yesterday, and every fucking video that I see of this dude, no content warning, no nothing, video just starts playing on its own.
You know what bothered me? I know y'all seen it too. That man in the black.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's another dude.
There's
another one too.
And the dude right beside him.
Yeah, it was a dude right beside him wearing white, and he did like
Do you think it was a setup? Do you think it was a setup?
Yeah, it was set up, man.
Before I seen the hand movements and anything, the thing that got me before anything, the first video I saw, I just took from that before I saw anything else. And what got me was they were literally asking the man about gang violence.
Yeah.
And the minute he asked the question for them to specify, set the mic down, and then got shot.
The dude doing the hand gestures.
And then I seen those, and I'm like, wait a minute, like, you know, the math
and
is
then all
starting
of
to
a
math
sudden,
a little
here
bit.
comes the video of the dude walking across or laying on the fucking building.
Mm-hmm.
And my problem with that is you seen that shit, you took time to record it, but you didn't start yelling.
Something. And then did you see I seen a video today of some kids that were right there on the sidewalk on the back side of it, and they were videoing. They were like, does that look like somebody up there on the roof? And I think somebody's on the roof. And I'm like, obviously, you know, they didn't know at the time, but it's like, is that just normal? Do y'all just have people posted up on y'all's roof all the time? Y'all didn't think to like
your hands up and start yelling, yo, there's somebody on that roof. I mean,
right, something.
As Trump, y'all, we known for like, you know, like snipers coming up missing on roofs, y'all. We known for that.
I think you should have had better security than that, man.
They didn't have no security.
Feel like he was getting groomed.
They should hire best security that worked downtown.
And he didn't have no security, bro. Not like that.
He had security. Them guys that was
it was
doing
like 5 of them.
It was 5.
Yeah.
He had 5.
That dude, the dude in the black shirt's the guy that's always with him, and that's what made me wonder more than anything, because that
don't worry.
Like every video you see that guy,
ain't none
he's
of it
right
gonna be
directly behind him.
investigated. Ain't none of it gonna be investigated, and in 2 weeks something else is gonna happen. And all we know is
we'll forget all about it a little bit. Yep, we'll forget all about that shooter, man. Somebody else.
They don't want you. They don't want you to remember it, and they have a way of brainwashing you.
Yeah.
It'll be another Mandela effect.
But if you look at yesterday, that could have been a smoke screen for us to keep our eyes on somewhere else, and something else happened while we were worried about this.
Grism, type in what's going on in the world today.
Everything.
I'm so serious.
Yeah, everything.
I'm serious too. Shit, everything.
Especially
I
the day
bet there's
before.
a bunch of shit going on in other countries we don't know about.
Probably.
I was about to say, especially the day before 9/11 too. Like it just, it all seems a little suspect. You know, I ain't got my tinfoil hat
Google
on,
search
but I
it.
keep one in the closet.
It's so sad, man.
It is.
It is.
Really should ask.
That's it. All I could do is I just put it on my Facebook. I shared the post, and I was like, man, please pray for this man's family. Because
that's it, man. At the end of the day, 2 kids lost their dad, a wife lost her husband. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what matters. You know, at the end of the day, regardless of what his beliefs were, all of that shit aside, man, two people, you know, lost the person that they were supposed to have protect them for the rest of their life, and a wife doesn't get to lay down with her husband at the end of the night. And at the end of the day, man, nobody deserves that. And the fact that them poor babies had to see that firsthand, like the damage that that's going to do to those kids for life, you know what I mean? Like,
well, she's
nobody thinks
badly
about
bad
that
off.
shit.
She's hanging around our vice president. His
You
wife
fucking
is.
think?
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. I seen that video earlier before I came on.
No surprise, and they should accommodate her in any type of way that they should accommodate her, because you know he was a supporter of Trump, so I feel like Trump should have had some Secret Service or something there for her. That's a massive event. That was one of the biggest ones I've seen. Like, it ain't the biggest one, but it's been a big one. That's a big one compared to what he's normally been doing lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's been doing like
a gathering of the masses right there. Like,
it was 3,000 people there.
Yeah, it was a lot of bodies out there.
What'd you find, Joe Weed?
The shit we can't talk about on here.
Oh.
Is that bad?
Yeah. Shit, we'll change the subject.
Look, I'll read some of it, but I'm not gonna mention countries or stuff like that.
Right. Just kind of like
brief,
you know.
Well, the stuff with the ongoing problem overseas that we've been dealing with the white people and the brown people. There was a operation that they dropped some more bombs over there, and then they fired the king and queen over there on the other side in the other country that's like America over there. They fired somebody over links to that island stuff. There was an explosion in
what I tell you
in the country below us. There was a big explosion killed 6 and injured 90 people down there. There's a lot of prisoners that at the request of Trump in this other country that were like pardoned.
And who was still in jail?
It's like there's a lot of attacks over there in the
Middle East.
Yeah, but with the white folks over there. There was a lot of attacks they doing. The King Charles and Prince Harry united after a year and a half. They ain't seen each other. France.
They have not seen each other in a year and a half after the Puffy party.
And then France was hit with a lot of protests today as a new prime minister takes office because they had some issues with the prime minister in France with all that LGBT stuff that Candace Owens has been talking about. Yeah.
I call that
and the president of France appointed a new prime minister while he's on his way out because of the alphabet crimes his husband wife was dealing with. There was a big a government overthrow, and it was where's this at?
I feel like somebody
this is in Nepal. Like they had this happen at they building in Nepal.
I seen something about Nepal, and they was going ham in the street.
Yeah. That's like the parliament building.
Yeah,
that's at the parliament. They ran up in that shit.
On that bit. I did see that.
Damn.
But I mean, this is also coming from CNN, so I really don't know.
I don't believe it.
So half of that's probably legit, and the other half probably not so much.
Bullshit.
The other half's the cover up.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe any of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel like something. I feel like overseas.
Right to our fucking face over COVID, dude. Right to our fucking face.
But yeah, I feel like somebody.
Nobody remember that? I mean,
I remember
that wasn't that long ago. You know what I'm saying?
And then it says that Ethiopia opens Africa's largest hydroelectric dam to Egyptian protest. So do they just open it and just drop water and flood some shit, or what happened? That's
what it sounds like. They opened the dam on the protesters. Damn.
And then they say there was some bomb that went off that came from Opudi over there that went over to the the other country they've been dealing with and killed like 24 people. And it says France government collapses. So
yeah, I told you it was a smoke screen, man. It's something from overseas hired this guy to shoot this guy to give us a smoke screen. That's what I feel. That's my theory, people.
Yep, I definitely believe it was a look here so you don't see over here.
Yeah, it's a magic trick.
Yep.
But it's not a good magic trick. I say that for sure.
Yeah. No, not at all.
So what are we going to do if this shit fall out? Where are we meeting at?
We'll meet in a halfway point, man. I guess we're going to Texas, bro.
I think we should go to Texas.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I was about to say. Texas seemed like the place for me, man. I'm out there in Oklahoma anyway, so y'all just a hop, skip, and a jump.
Joe, you got a barn?
I got a barn and 20 acres. I got 20 acres out here.
We'll barn into a house.
We'll be enough of us. We get about 15, 20 people out here. We have it done in about a week.
You got trees around?
It wouldn't take no time.
Yeah.
20 acres, bro.
If you got trees around it, that means we can build a tall ass fucking fort fence. You know what I'm talking about?
It's crazy because this whole 20 acres is like there's only like 7 open ground, 7 acres, and then the other 13 is trees, and it's got a water well on that bit. You know what? Live spring underground.
Oh man,
deer and hogs come through here all the time. So we got a creek that run.
Good eating.
Yeah.
And it's fenced in, so it's only the
Y'all
back.
heard what he said.
One of those
live well on the property.
Yep.
Live well means life.
Yep. Man, I gotta get them stills making up. I mean, we got water. We gotta get some stills.
Man, we gotta cut firewood. They're gonna be like, huh? What?
Already done that yesterday. Give me another shot.
That's crazy you say that because I show Grizz has seen my barbecue pit that we got too. It's like a 35-foot long steel trailer barbecue pit. We put like 2 full cows on that bitch. I just went and picked up like a cord of firewood today. So
damn.
You need to put a fucking rack of a longhorn on the end of that bitch.
We're actually fixing to send it off to the ag shop at the high school, and get it all like detailed up.
Yeah, y'all little motherfuckers go on and goddamn fix it on up.
Hell yeah.
Ha, gotcha. Told you it's wrong for business.
So, Gorilla, you want to ask Obsolete the questions like you did?
Sure. Yeah. So what I do is rapid fire questions, man. Basically what I want to do is I'm going to run you down music genres. I want you to give me your exact honest answer. No answer is wrong. Okay?
Okay.
About your favorite artists and your influences, okay?
Bet.
All right, so we're going to start you off in country because that just makes sense.
Shit, Johnny Cash got to be the number one, man. I mean, I don't know, some people don't consider Johnny Cash country, but, I feel like Johnny Cash is about as country as a motherfucking gets. So,
I think
as far as biggest influences, man, Johnny Cash be one of them. Garth Brooks, Aaron Tippin. I like Conway Twitty, a little bit of everything.
All right,
that's what Conway Twitty is actually my ex-girlfriend or ex-fiance's like second cousin.
That's
down the line.
That's wild. So, what's your new your favorite new country artist? I mean, it could be anybody.
If I had to pick one, it'd probably be like Bailey Zimmerman, and more so just because like the shit he been doing with Big X the Plug, and like he's got a few songs by himself that I like, but I'm not really a big fan of the new country.
Okay, that's honest. That's honest.
Yep, honest answer.
I'm going to give you a couple of different genres on this one because it pertains to rock music. So I guess we can start with classic rock.
Probably Leonard Skinner, just because, I mean, that when I think classic rock, that's what I think. Like, fucking Freebird or nothing, baby.
Okay. All right. What about just rock? Just, whatever.
All-time favorite rock band, probably Korn, man.
Okay, that's new metal. You got a hair band that you like or something like that?
Probably. I mean, does ZZ Top count as a hair band?
I mean, goddamn, they've been around long enough. I guess so. Yeah. Fuck it. Yeah, they do today, baby. All right, punk rock.
Ooh, see, I wasn't big on punk rock, man, but I did like the Ramones a little bit. I don't know if you consider that punk rock. But,
hell yeah.
I was gonna say Ramones and Deftones a little bit too, man. But punk rock was never really my thing. So. Deftones
new metal. I ain't even gonna ask you what your favorite new metal band is because you already said Korn and Deftones. What's your favorite new metal band? That includes bands like the Slippy of the Knot, the fucking the Veins of the Mud, stuff like that.
I'd have to go Slipknot, and not necessarily because it's my all-time go-to, but Corey Taylor as a fucking artist is a genius, and I respect that dude. And Slipknot's just fucking phenomenal anyway. That's a whole vibe.
Love the first album. That's my favorite. All right. What about like post-hardcore? That's your Avenges and your fucking A Day to Remembers and stuff like that.
I like Avenged Sevenfold, but not really more so their lyrics. I like a lot of their fucking guitar riffs and shit. Like,
yeah, fire.
Yeah,
not so much the vocals, but fire.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So what do you think about pop music?
Not a big fan of pop, but I guess if you'd call her pop, I gotta give the respect to the fucking Swifties, just because that, even though I hate her music, that woman, I don't know what she does, but she's built a cult-like fucking following.
She was a country singer that started off as a little girl, and she merged into the pop lane. That's what happened.
You nailed it. Took it the fuck over.
That's number one. I mean, there it is, right there. All right.
Like
what's your favorite hip hop? It could be boom bap, whatever like that.
I love the boom bap, man. I'm the lyrical hip hop, 90s hip hop, in my opinion. Late 80s, early 90s was the best era of hip hop. You can't convince me otherwise. These new guys trying to imitate that, it's never going to be done. They just need to give it up.
Okay. What about trap rap?
I always loved Young Jeezy, man. Like, Jeezy was always my go-to, shortly followed by Yo Gotti. And mainly because if I had to think of trap rap, like those dudes, I really believe we're out there doing that. Where some of these guys, not so much.
Understand. What's your favorite R&B?
Oh, man, I like Jodeci back in the day. I definitely like Jodeci. What was that? What the hell was the band?
Whatever My Lady. Whatever My Lady. We got Jodeci Stay. We got Jodeci.
Jagged Edge. That's who I was thinking of. Jodeci and Jagged Edge were my go-to R&B back in the day, man. Like, I like a lot of Jagged Edge.
He done made some babies.
You got how many kids you got, dog?
Shit, I got 3 of them that I know of, but there might be a few out there that I ain't found out yet.
All right, check it out. I done ran you through that, so this is a good one right here, okay? Just not knowing you at all. Where you went?
His phone died, I bet. What's up, Rude Dog? You good, bro?
Oh, I'm gravy as hell. Just over here listening to y'all. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Appreciate you, man.
I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. I kind of look forward to this every day, man.
Appreciate you there, man.
Straight up, for real talk, I do.
Yeah.
Gives me something done. I get home where I'm not just sitting on my fucking phone thumbing it.
Today, like the hustle no rest, had to get some rest.
Yeah. We might do a little open. We might do an open one this weekend. I ain't really got nothing scheduled this weekend. Maybe Saturday night if everybody's not busy.
All I ain't gonna be busy, but sure, I'm gonna be trying to get some music done this weekend.
I'm gonna mess around with my camera stuff. I'm trying to get this perfect shot.
I still got that open verse challenge going on. So
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm gonna get that.
I don't know what the hell happened there.
Be like that for a minute. Oh, we back.
We back. I don't know what the hell happened.
All right, so this is kind of cool. So I'm going to ask you. If nobody knows you, right? We're just going to say nobody knows who you are. What's the type of music you would expect that they would think that you listen to?
Blink 182.
Hey, that's one of my favorites. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Hey, you wouldn't be wrong.
Yeah.
I get a lot of the Juggalo, man, just because, you know, the way the crazy style and shit. Everybody, you know, assumes that I'm a diehard Juggalo, and I got love for my Juggalos, man. I'm an old school Juggalo, but whoop whoop, you know what I'm saying? But not so much the new school jugs, man. I feel like it's a lot more Juffs in the scene than there is Juggalos anymore. But I still respect the craft, man. Oh, I love Ouija, but
I like Ouija, bro.
I like Ouija, man. Ouija had to grow on me, though. I had to open up for dude one time and really get to see him live. And seeing him live is really what sold me on him, man. Like his
okay, I got some questions. Hold on. I got some questions now. Hold on, I got some questions. Have you ever been to the meeting of the Juggalos event?
The gathering? I have not.
Yeah,
man. I was gonna go this year,
been to
and
one.
Unfortunately, the way everything worked out, I wasn't able to go, man. I wanted to go to this year, but I did go to the float last year, which is if those of you that don't know, it's like a mini gathering. Tom Woods, they put it on every year out there in Mammoth Springs, Arkansas, and it's like the gathering, but like on a smaller, more intimate scale. And that was fucking dope going out there for the first time, man. And I'm definitely gonna be going back every chance I get to that shit. But
did you pick up a dollar off the ground?
Fuck no, I ain't picking up no poop dollars.
Poop dollars? I've never heard of that one.
Dollar?
Bro, that shit. I watched the show. This is so crazy because I just watched an episode with somebody that went to one for the first time. Bro, they were explaining all that shit. Did somebody ever ask you to show
your butthole?
My booty hole?
Yeah.
I mean,
yes.
Not like specifically, but it is a Juggalo thing, bro. If you on stage, like people probably gonna yell at you to show your booty hole. Like people might just yell at you to show your booty hole. Like I don't know what Juggalo's infatuation with booty holes are.
Yeah, bro, that's some fruity shit, dog. That's some fruity shit, man.
Leptv.Live does not have nothing to do with bunghole.
Look, man, if I pull my drawers down and bend over, I mean, I'm so fucking hairy on my ass. I mean, you ain't gonna see shit no way.
Bro, don't nobody want to see this Chewbacca ass hanging out. Trust me.
You got so much ass hair, I should be sponsored by fucking dude wipes.
I'm done.
In the name of the wipes, I'm done. The names of the wipes, I'm done.
I'm done.
Dude's wipes, I'm done.
Shit.
Finally.
Whoop, whoop.
Yo, I got into that wrestling, man. That wrestler he got. I like that wrestler he's got going over there, man. That's
the JCW, man. They be killing it, and they're crossing over with GCW right now and getting a lot of love, man. I'm glad to see it, like all the wrestling in general, but seeing a lot of these underground fucking wrestling things popping off. It's dope.
I like that slap fest, bro. Sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, I like the slap fest too, but I don't know, man. They'd have to pay me a bag to stand there and let another motherfucker slap me.
No, I cannot do that slap fest, dog. I will.
Hell
I'll
no,
come back and try to
slap
off
me.
the whole damn building. I can't do it.
We can roll up and go sit down and watch that shit, though.
Yeah, I want to watch this.
Shout out Country Boy Kev.
I want to live stream it.
I
told Country Boy Kev I want to live stream that shit. Let me live stream that shit with Starlink. I bet you that's gonna be.
He don't give a fuck.
Watch that shit, but yet though,
look, man, Kev down to earth is a motherfucker, man. He'll let you talk to him. He's easy to talk to.
Hey, Zilla.
Oh yeah, he's a cool dude, cool cat, up and down.
Since you was hitting me with the rapid fire, man, I got a good one for you. Since there's always the trending topic of what is and what ain't. Country rap. Who's your go-to when you think of country rap?
Oh, he's doing the praying hands. He's doing the praying hands.
Yeah, can I have three?
You can have how many you want to,
Okay.
Bo.
I love Yellow Wolf. I love Struggle Jennings as a rapper.
Yep.
I like Jelly. I'm an old school Jelly Roll fan, and I'm talking about as a rapper.
Same.
I like Lil White because of the nostalgia that he packs, and I can't remember a day when I was growing up that I didn't know who he was.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This is going to piss a lot of folks off. Outkast. They are country rap, and I don't care what nobody says. I like Outkast. I like the Goody Mob. I like to come up of Atlanta when I was a small child all the way up until 2000 something.
Outkast is for those who listen to who listen to lyrics. If you don't listen to lyrics, you ain't gonna understand Outkast.
They beats was wild too.
I'm glad Zilla said it, man, because I always caught a lot of hell when I said UGK was country rap, man.
I like
that
Ludacris.
was the first time.
That's what I said. PMC.
I was about to say the first time I ever heard the term country rap was country rap tunes from Pimp C, man.
I was waiting for y'all to say Pimp C, Bun B, Kiki. I was waiting for that shit. Because that's what I consider country rap to me.
Nappy Roots.
Same.
That's what I consider country rap to me. Like that's why I base my whole genre off of the country rap scene. That's why.
And that's why I love that shit, man. Because like me personally, I've had a few times where people like UGK wasn't country rap. It's like, bro, what do you define as country rap? Because them dudes was from the heart of Texas, had a country ass twang, and literally called they shit country rap tunes. So how you gonna say they not country rap?
Let me go on down my list now. Let me go on down my list. I like Big Pope. I think it's fire. I love the Sticks. I got many songs with them. I think I got 3 or 4 songs with them. Them some good old dudes, man. I like the whole movement that New Breed and Jesse Howard and Bev do. Man, that's beautiful.
Shout out Outlaw Nation.
A lot of people don't know that Yo Boy Dirty came from down here where I'm at. Mm-hmm. I remember putting him on shows. We did shows together fucking first 2 years before him and ODR ran off and got signed or joined the team or they built together. I don't know exactly what happened. I mind my business.
Mm-hmm.
But I respect that whole movement. It seems to be pure. It seems not to be no hatred. I don't know. I don't know nobody, but you know,
the whole time all this shit popped off, those were the ones.
I know my boy Hitman. My boy Hitman works with them or for them or whatever. And I know if he works for them, I know they're good people. I know if Dirty stays around them, I know they're good people.
I tell everybody all the time, man, I consider Hitman like our era's fucking Nate Dogg, bro. Like Hitman, you can't put Hitman on a hook and not have a hit, in my opinion. Like you don't make a banger with a Hitman hook.
There's so many people I've become friends with in the country rap genre, and I ain't scared to say it, the white boy fucking rapper genre that I've come up with that happen to have a southern twang to their music.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't give you a list like that. You know how they make lists and shit? Like I honestly couldn't come off the dome. I feel like I would leave somebody out.
Yeah. I feel you there.
Because I've heard so much country rap since in the last year. I would say the last year when I started fucking with Chop Show, when I started fucking with that other show, when I started fucking with this show, when I started fucking with Jay Davenport's show. Like,
said that other show.
I finally got, you know what I'm saying? I finally got a little recognition that I felt like I deserved in a certain lane. So,
Zilla, Grizz will tell you, bro, right before you popped on, man, he was talking about you was probably going to pop in tonight. And I said, man, it's so dope seeing the homie Zilla on all these podcasts and shit. Because I remember when he popped on that Gutter Rap podcast with me almost a year ago, bro. I didn't really know much about you. Fucking instantly became a fan of your music. And then the next thing I know, you fucking everywhere, bro.
Well, I never did YouTube. And I never really fucking, did shorts on YouTube or fucking... I never reached out. I never tried to be a part of a podcast. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Now you're part of Leptv.Live.
I will say it has changed my attraction, like, to fans. And I will say that my numbers are generating. Me and Joe went over numbers tonight. My shit's up, man.
It's
and I think a lot of it is the people I've met along the way, that since I've been doing these little fucking podcasts and shit, webcasts, whatever you want to call them. Grism actually asked me to be a part of the team, so I'm here.
Yeah. It's something I've learned, like with this genre, but not even just like the era we live now, man. Like I can say the same thing. Before I started going live and doing like all the radio shows and shit that I was doing, like, you know, once I started doing that, I watched my fan base slowly build. And it's because a lot of these people, like, once they get to know us, you know, we're on these screens 20, 30 hours a week. These people really get to know us, like they're kicking it with us every fucking day. And then they're getting to kind of build that personal relationship and know us as a person, and then want to support us even more because they see we're just genuinely good people out here making music, doing what we love doing.
Yeah.
For real.
So what was like something you learned by working with Hickerbilly on his show? Like what's like when you but the time, like I mean I kind of see, like I know that, you know, you kind of left the show since then, but like since, let's just say, from the time that y'all like reviewed my track on there, which was only like hell a month ago, but from that, let's say while you were still on the show to when you started on the show, like what's kind of the ups and downs that you've seen, like the good and the bad of what, like being on these screens, like what's some stuff you've experienced with that?
Being on these screens, man, it's really easy to get lumped into some shit before you even know it, just solely off of a panel where you choose to hop on. But I've also learned, like, you got to stay true to yourself. You can't come on these panels and act one way and then hop somewhere else and have a different viewpoint and bounce, you know, in between and try to be something you're not. You'll get exposed really fucking quick. And a lot of people think that, you know, just because we saw you yesterday, today we forgot what you said yesterday. So I've learned that if you just sit back and observe people, they'll really show you who they are, especially if you get them on these channels and sit here and talk to somebody for 2-3 hours. You'll really kind of see who they are, good, bad, or indifferent. And, you know, I've learned a lot. Like, I've met a lot of dope artists through being on that podcast. I've got to learn, like, a lot of the YouTube, you know, the consistency that it takes to really do it if you're doing it the right way. You know, there was a few good things that came from being over there. But unfortunately, you know, I learned a lot more bad lessons than I did good. So
we got time. What was the bad? Honestly.
Yeah, I was going to say, what was the losses that you took with that journey?
So, I mean, time for one, man. Time's something, you know, you can't put a price tag on that.
Right,
and when
you can't never get it back either. Yeah.
When I'm spending 30 hours a week on another man's YouTube and not asking for shit, doing it solely out of the love, and have, you know, shown up time and time again and been the guy to save the day, essentially, and then still turning around every time I turn around, having my loyalty questioned and where, you know, my loyalties lie. Like, I'm the type of dude, if I ride with you...
Hold on. So you telling me the man wasn't paying you, and then he was going to question you about your loyalty?
Yeah.
No, cuz. That ain't good business.
Cuz.
That's not good business.
And bro,
if he wanted, so if he wanted, like, for instance, you to take care of that while he goes and handles whatever he's got to handle, and I understand everybody's got a life, and expected you to, you know what I'm saying, so, to ride with that, but he ain't throw nothing at you?
No. I made $20 off that podcast one time, and that was literally when me and Mason and a few others had that show in Michigan with him.
That hurts my heart, man. Because when I drove all the way, you get paid for your work, man. It don't matter.
My time is everything, Bubba. And at the end of the day, I never did it with the sole intention to get paid. You know, I loved it, you know, Grizz and you too. You did you did that interview with me before I did the Hickerbilly shit. Like, I enjoy being online. I enjoy engaging with the fans. Sharing music is my love language, bro. Like, I love sharing music. That's just part of who I am. I always have. So I really enjoyed it. And it was never about money for me until it became to the point where it's like, okay, I'm having to take away time from my relationship, time away from my kids, time away from doing other shit that I could be making money doing and spending doing this. And then, like I said,
when did things get rocky? Like, when you decided, like, I mean, like, you obviously chose to help him build a platform because nobody works for free. We know that.
Facts.
When did it get rocky and you be like, look, man, you know, like, I know I told you I'd help you, but I mean, I don't want to do it all type shit.
Well, I'll say this. I seen obsolete, like, I tune into a lot of shows. I really don't participate in a lot of them, except with Griz. But, I've been on there. I went and did like one type of show with them, you know what I'm saying? Which that was just really just some fun shit, just popped in, bullshit and talking shit, whatever, picking here and there. It was cool. I enjoyed it. It was fun. But, I know that I've seen a lot of times like Obsolete, and I think it was Smoke or Wisco Sin or a couple of the other fellas on there. Like they would be just the only ones on there at sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So like I think that's what he means whenever he say like he was like showing up whenever people couldn't put the show on and different things like that. He would go and help like run the show and stuff like that. I think that's kind of what.
Yeah, the agreement originally. So when I started out, I was just gonna be like a guest on there. He brought me up as a guest like he does everybody else, and I did a little interview, played a little music and stuff. Well, we sat there for that whole 3 hours, and the chat really dug, what was going on. Obviously, y'all know I'm a personable person. I'm able to get on these podcasts and carry conversations and stuff. So it started out like, hey man, he kind of needed somebody that knew what they were doing and was reliable. So that's why I started being the guy in the beginning. And then it got to a point where he had asked me to kind of be like the right hand guy, like holding shit down, running it 3 or 4 days a week while he was, getting this merch line off the ground and all that shit. And then that was the point where he had offered to start paying me. And the original agreement, which granted this was in July and I had started running that podcast like March, but he had offered originally I was supposed to make half off the YouTube every month, like straight up, just half off the YouTube. Whatever he pulled in, we was gonna split it down the middle, which was cool. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. And
so is that including super chats and different like other stuff,
everything? Yeah. So then it went from that to half of every episode that I ran for more than 2 hours without him on it. So then that was kind of like, all right, well, those are the episodes that I'm kind of running. So yeah, those should be the ones I'm getting paid for. But if I'm solely running it, you know what I mean? Like it's got to be worth it. But then it got to a point where there was more shit that happened. Like everybody thinks it was just a money aspect, but like even before money was ever mentioned. So there was one night where there was a bunch of people on podcasts, everybody talking over each other. Like it was one of them times I took time out of my shit to get on and kick it off. And then we had enough people. So I was like, hey, I texted in the group chat. I'm like, hey, y'all seem to got this tonight. I need to go do some shit that I need to handle. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Well, that apparently got taken as fuck them. And then I get up the next morning and I'm kicked out of a group chat and don't even know it until motherfuckers is calling me trying to figure out what's going on. So then I get added back into the group chat, which that was like the first red flag, you know what I'm saying? But then they fell out with Cackalack while I was down here in Florida on vacation. And bro, the best way I can tell it is the same way I've said it. The week I was in Florida, I spent more time in text messages and group chats with a bunch of grown men trying to convince them that I was not going to fuck Hickerbilly over than I spent talking to my old lady. And that's a motherfucking problem. If I'm on vacation and my old lady ain't fucking hitting me up that much and I'm fucking having to coddle you motherfuckers every day, like, especially knowing this is a show that had been booked in November of last year. So everybody had known about this show and I made it clear like the month leading up to it. Hey guys, I'm unavailable this week. If somebody fucking dies, call me. Other than that, nobody die. Like if y'all die, you shit out of luck. Sorry. But so then at that point, like that just stirred a whole bunch of chaos, man. And then really that was ultimately the nail in the coffin was, one, I had invested $200 of my money into this merch line that they were getting started so I could have merch to come out here to Florida to sell. And this was end of June when I sent this, you know what I'm saying, with the understanding I'd have merch by the first week of August. And then 2 days before I left for Florida, there's still no sign of merch going to be at my door. So then at that point, it just kind of turned into, Cackalack fell out and I wasn't willing to say fuck Cackalack. So then it was fuck me. But then they still wanted to like keep me around to try to turn me on everybody else. But then when he realized like, Zilla, you seen it, Hickerbilly and Jay Davenport are a prime example. They hated each other. that motherfucker wanted me to hate Jay so bad, and I straight up told Jay, I said, "Hey man, I'm gonna stop fucking with you like I do and fall back solely solely off the right, like it's solely off the principle, like, hey man, you still my bro, I'ma still support you, but like I'm gonna fall back, you know, and fucking just keep the peace." But because I didn't say fuck that motherfucker or fuck somebody else because it was fuck them from Hickorbilly, you know, then it became a problem. And I'm not that dude, man. Anybody that knows me knows until you give me a reason to be like fuck you, I can be cool with anybody. Like just because my homeboy don't like you don't mean I gotta not like you.
Yeah. The people don't understand that. I'm glad you said all that because I ain't trying to drag nobody's name through the dirt. You know what I'm saying? I ain't about that.
No, man. And me personally, like, I tried to let it go. Really, you know, what's crazy is when Cackalack fell out with him, you know, I wanted to go on there and speak my piece then because there was a lot of fuck shit being said. Cackalack was catching a lot of hell, you know, unnecessary hell. But at the end of the day, I was trying to be cool and just kind of hoping everything was going to blow over and it all work itself out. But then a week goes by, 2 weeks go by, and I still hear motherfuckers with my name in their mouth. 3 weeks go by, motherfuckers still throwing jabs. And then a month later, motherfuckers making Facebook posts trying to talk shit about not only myself, but then choose to bring my relationship and my old lady into it and try to fucking clown that and make a whole Facebook post. So then at that point, all bets were off and gloves off, and we're going to talk about it. So once a motherfucker chose to take it there, you know, I can deal with anything, man. You can call me whatever you want. You can make whatever assumptions you want. I ain't going to shut shit down. But the minute you start speaking some false ass shit and try to fucking bring my relationship and my significant other into it, no, that's a whole nother ball game. So at that point, you know, I unloaded and I made it clear, you know, I like I told Grizz after tonight, dude gets no more oxygen from me because personally, I'm at the point now with him like I am others. You're going to have to see me in real life. The internet shit, that shit's done. It's real life shit. You made it personal, so now you're going to have to stand on the shit you said. Outside of that, I'm not going to keep giving you energy because all it's doing is running your views up because you ain't got nothing better to do. It's become clear, you know, and I've seen this before I fell out with Hickorbilly. You know, it became clear one side only has drama, and when they don't have drama, they don't get views. And the other side can keep doing what they've been doing, and it don't affect them either way. You know, it's like, and at the end of the day, that's all these guys got. If I sit here and keep talking shit about them for the next month, I keep them relevant for the next month. Whereas, no, we'll just starve them out, man, because they don't deserve no attention.
Sometimes silence is the best weapon you can use.
Science, I kill you.
And that,
Science,
and that's why I sat back for months, man, and really for a month, you know, and just kind of let dude make an ass of himself, you know, and say what he wanted to. Because at the end of the day, you can say what you want to about me. I've been called worse by better people. But when you choose to bring my relationship and my girlfriend into something that ain't done nothing but support your fucking bum ass fucking channel and try to talk shit about her, now you made it personal. Now it ain't no more talking. Now it's we gonna see if you got that same energy in person when they're in a keyboard in front of you. Because a lot of these motherfuckers, and him being one of them, there's a reason he don't go perform 20 minutes down the fucking street is the farthest he's gonna go do a show. Because he knows motherfuckers out here like me really want his fucking head. So it is what it is. You made your bed, now you gotta lie in it. And talking about, you know, Outlaw Nation, you brought them up. That's a good point. You know, that was something I found out after falling out with dude. Bev, of all people, the kindness out of her heart, paid this man's hotel room, paid his gas money for a show that he didn't even show up to. So at the end of the day, if that's the type of fucking person you are that's going to shit on somebody like Bev,
well, I'll tell you what, Miss Bev, if you're watching this, if you pay me, I'm coming.
Shout out to Miss Bev, man. Like, and that's why I said them dudes, Outlaw Nation, when all this shit's went on, man, they've had nothing but my respect simply because them dudes never really got in the middle of shit. You know what I mean? And they've kind of stayed to themselves and just kept making music. And that's something, you know, commendable because it's real easy to get caught up in this bullshit, man. All of us are guilty of it.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, I try to live without it, man. I really do, man. I heard it all. I've seen it all. Just like he said, I be in all these little podcasts. I be watching. Yep. You know, I always thought all the drama was kind of dumb, honestly. But
a lot of it, man. What's crazy is it had to happen, but it didn't have to last this long. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, a lot of people jumped into shit. Like me, I can't speak for everybody else. The issues that I have with certain people in country rap are personal for me. I didn't start disliking Adam or Just in Time just because Upchurch didn't like them. You know, I had my own personal views on why I didn't fuck with them dudes. But a lot of these guys
got their own opinion, you know what I'm saying? It's like an asshole.
Exactly. And a lot of these dudes out here really just jump into this shit either because, oh, Upchurch said fuck them, so it's fuck them, or Adam said fuck them, so it's fuck them. And it's like, guys, do you know these? Like, yeah, you know, like people like Target and all them, like, I can understand people that are close to dude sticking up for their homie and like riding, but like it turned into like fucking war between people that had no dog in the fight, like people that ain't never met either one of these dudes riding for these motherfuckers like they're paying their bills, and I'm like, why?
I'm saying dick riders.
Yeah,
copycats. Stands, man.
Bling bling.
And it's sad, man, because really ain't nobody out here got originality, and that's what's sad. Everybody's out here looking to follow the next man's trend or try to use the next man's name to elevate their own. It's like if you put half that time into building your own shit, imagine
maybe
how
that's
much
why I ain't famous yet.
Man.
They can't be like me. They're like, fuck that guy.
I told you, you gotta fight them 1,000 crackheads, man. You fighting them 1,000 crackheads, you'll be famous.
I'm telling you.
That's the song I did. We don't follow trends.
That's it, man. And at the end of the day, you know, that's my thing. You know, no, unless you paying my fucking bills, bro, I'll go to war with my brothers. My loyalty ain't never have to be questioned. Because at the end of the day, if I ride, I'm ready to ride on a moment's notice, even if you're wrong. I'm gonna go ride with you, and then I'm gonna tell you afterward, hey, bro, you know you fucked up. I still got your back, but you know you're wrong for that, right? Like that's what a homie does. But a lot of these dudes just think loyalty comes with a price tag, and it's like, guys, that's not how this works. Like,
Facts, man.
Who's that Jackrabbit? Who was that Jackrabbit cat over there, dude? Who is that dude? Because he wanted to come on the show at one point and talk
your guess
to us
is as good as mine. I mean, Upchurch's biggest fan, I guess. I don't really know. Like, it's hard to say with that dude because at last I knew we didn't have a problem, and then next thing I know, dude's talking out the side of his neck, running his fucking mouth about me. So I can't really tell you much about him.
Yeah.
Hell, at least they talked about you.
Right, that's my thing, man. You know, I just want to know if my fucking name tastes sweet because they got it in their mouth a whole lot. Like that's the thing.
Yeah, he was talking about we only play a certain kind of music over here, and he wanted to question what we play. Yeah.
What?
He was questioning why we only play a certain style of music.
How dare you play the kind of music that you want to play on your show? Man. How dare you?
We play all types of music over here. We don't give a fuck.
Yeah, like I'm a big fan of Carpet Man. Whatever his beliefs and what his beliefs is totally different. But I like his style of music and frequency. You know
hey, yo, I'm down with Carpet Man. You know what I mean? Yeah. I got him on my own thing. I follow him. I'm down with Carpet Man.
His music's wild, man. I like it though. It's different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So who would you work with in the past? Who would you work with in the past that's past? You know what I mean? Who would you want to work with?
I said it earlier, man. You know, Johnny'd obviously be one of them. I'd love to just sit in a room with Prince and understand his creative process, man. Because that dude, I feel like, was just on some other level. Like he was ahead of his time, man. And same thing, like Kurt Cobain would be another one. You know, I would love to just sit and pick his brain, like.
For real. Oh, Mike Malone. That guy is funny.
Mike Malone. He sounds like a funny guy. Any relation to Carl? Old postman Carl Malone.
So like, what is it that basically like to get you right there in the zone? What is it that like to push you right there, like when you step in the booth?
Honestly, man, a beat can do it. But I'm one of them, like, I think I write best when I'm able to sit down with other people and kind of get in the studio and everybody vibe off each other, man. Something about being around other like-minded people in that creative process. I feel like some of my best shit come just sitting around other people.
I agree with that.
Okay, like though, what is the genre that basically like though turns you up when you step in the booth? Like though, should we step in the booth and hear that beat, be like, oh hell yeah, I'm ready to fuck this up.
Honestly, man, I like them hype, like I guess you can call it like crunk beats, but not like Lil Jon crunk. Like I like a lot of 808 and heavy bass or violin, man. Like if it's a violin beat, I'm in there. Something about a violin, bro, has always been my favorite instrumentals.
But they ain't violin beats, Lil Jon beats.
Yeah, to a point. I mean, I say crunk, and I got to remember we in 2025, and everybody's like, some people know what that is, and then some people like, crunk, what's that? I'm like, y'all forget there was a whole era of motherfuckers running around. Yeah.
Actually, like though, even before crunk, like though, everybody forgetting about 3-6. Because 3-6 was the first ones to come out with this bullshit before Lil Jon, before any of them.
Yep. Lil Jon just
everybody
just
forgetting
turned it up
about
a notch.
3-6.
Don't nobody forget about 3-6.
No,
Yeah.
hey,
I'm
I was
just
about
saying,
to
like,
say,
I just sit here and heard everybody say everybody around them but 3-6. I'm like, oh, okay.
You know who I won't let nobody forget? Coopster.
See,
Nah.
me, I feel like 3-6 kind of, you can't really put them in any, like, yeah, you could put them in a genre, I feel like, but them dudes really did their own thing, and I don't think anybody's came anywhere close to that style at all, like, because they weren't rap, and they weren't, like, horrorcore, and they weren't hip-hop, and, like, it was just, like, a clusterfuck of just dope-ass beats with some sick-ass lyrics.
There's a few.
A few, but I
What about
really
No
like,
Limit? Wasn't No Limit back then too? And then
I love
Juvenile and Hot Boys.
Mystical rapping with fire.
Mystical
to me,
shit, bro.
to me, like though Mystical is my all-time favorite rapper. To me, like though Mystical is what like is the equivalent of motherfucker our version of James Brown.
Okay.
If James Brown,
all right, I get that. Yeah.
If James Brown knew how to spit a decent 16, that would be Mystical.
See, he probably did a time or two.
I was about to say him talking about getting hyped up, man. If you want to get hyped up before you get in the booth, just put on a Mystical verse. If that don't hype you up, I don't know what will.
That's what I'm saying, because like Dokashu, that dude is like the equivalent of James Brown to us.
Yep. I ain't gonna lie, that Tarantula is still my favorite Mystical record to this day. The motherfucker said, always say, I'm the Black Prince of the South. So wop bop a loo bop a bitch, watch out.
Know what I mean? No, I mean that just said it right there.
What he say, bitch, I'm country. He said, bitch, I'm country as cowboy boots.
For real, man.
What he said on that freestyle, better help the bear. What was it?
Better help the bear.
he said, I'm cold as a lion with no hair. If you see me in the forest fighting a bear, don't help me fight the bear.
Help the bear.
Help the bear. That's what it was.
Yeah, Mystical was different, man.
For real.
What was another problem that people wasn't ready for?
Who was somebody you'd be looking forward to working with?
Man, there's a few. I hope, Zilla mentioned him earlier. I hope one day I can get a hook from Hitman, just because that dude, I feel like I haven't accomplished anything till I get a Hitman hook, just because that dude's on everybody's shit right now, and everything I hear from that dude, I haven't heard a bad Hitman record yet.
I'm pretty sure I can help you with that. I got
shout out to the homie Hitman. And he's always been a solid dude, man. For people to not really know me, he's somebody I can say that has always supported and randomly found himself in my chat showing love. So shout out to Hitman for real. Just, obviously as somebody I'd like to work with on an artist level, but I've met him a few times, and as a human being, that's a genuinely good fucking person.
He's good people, man. 100%.
He really is.
Absolutely.
So definitely Hitman. I'd love to work with Yellow Wolf one day. That'd probably be my all-time, like him and Eminem and Ritz, like an actual Ritz collabo and not a Wishmaster beat or an Anadomination fucking beat back like I had. But those three right there would probably be the three that I'd love to work with.
Come on now, who on here hang? Well, then too. I know a lot of us I had an Anadomination beat at one time.
Oh yeah, I ain't knocking it, man. They were ahead of their time. I just wish they would have done it a little better, man. That Ritz collab that I did, I played hell finally getting that thing to upload. It was hell, fucking months of fighting with DistroKid back when I got it, but it was worth it, man. Because after buying that, I actually got to talk to Ritz on a podcast, kind of like this one time, and it was crazy. I had met dude one time in Clarksville, Tennessee, in 2018 at a show. And homie fucking remembered me from that show. Like, he remembered my voice and shit. And he was like, yeah, I remember meeting you in Clarksville and shit. And I was like, damn, this motherfucker remembered me? Like, it was literally a, hey, I fucking love your music. You're the shit. Bye. Like, not fucking 10-minute conversation. But dude's just a genuine fucking dope artist. And personally, Ritz is probably my favorite rapper right now and has been for a long time.
Yeah. I know you like them violins and them flutes and shit. That motherfucker lost his shit when he heard that track I played, or Kyle sent in over there.
Yeah.
Goddamn Indian flutes and goddamn he said them Indian flutes and banjo and shit. That shit went good together. Yeah, that's what a guy called Brandon Hart. He does a lot of he got a few tracks coming with him.
He a bigger heavy set kind of dude?
He cold, bro.
Oh, Mr.
No. He kind of I say he about my size, I guess.
There was a Brandon Hart. I seen him open up for Tom McDonald and shit years ago. He was kind of doing stuff with them. That's who I was thinking of when he said that name.
This dude, he does like country singing, country rap a little bit. He does he's opened up for the Moonshine Bandits. He done other stuff been on tour with Coke Ford, and he's got songs with all kind of people, bro. His features is Dusty Lee and
same dude. Who knows?
He's got kind of like he's got kind of like freckles and like a little red tint to his hair, like brown, like a brown red tint.
I swear it might be the same dude. I'm gonna have to look it up now when we get off here.
Yeah, his Instagram is B Heart Music, I think. Let me see.
Yeah, because that name, like I said years ago, when I seen old Tom McDonald, which I'm ashamed to say I was a fan of that dude at one time, man. He's so fucking cringe now, but
damn, man, that's fucked up, man. Yo, I banged Tom, man. What the fuck?
Hey, anything around White Boy and before I could fuck with, but after White Boy, it was like he just became clickbait, man. Like he became everything he said he hated in his music, and it's sad because dude's hella talented and he makes dope music when he's not just trying to make clickbait.
Yeah, because most of his songs is clickbait than a motherfucker.
Yeah, he realized that got him a bag, and I ain't hating on him, but you can't be like
even the clickbait songs of quality, man.
Yeah, and he makes good content. I won't take nothing away. I just, as somebody, he came out and said he'd never sell out and he'd never fucking do this, and then you literally sold out to clickbait music because it got you a bag where you could have just been making dope ass tracks like Wannabe. I think he dropped that music video in 2012. That's still one of my favorite Tom McDonald songs. He's out there in a fucking farm in some cowboy boots and a fucking cowboy hat singing his ass off. Like, dude makes dope music, but he became too clickbait for me.
He was one song he did called Fuck Hip Hop I like.
Mm-hmm.
I met him one time. He's not as tall as you think he would be.
He really ain't.
I like the sad music. I like a lot of his sad music.
Yeah, and like White Boy, man, when he dropped that, like at a time, you know what I mean? I like that record a lot because I could relate to a lot of it, you know what I mean? As a white rapper, we've all went through it, it's just like I could relate to a lot of that, but it was like everything after that, it was like political, and then he dropped like a decent song, and then it was political. It's like, damn, homie.
The one I didn't like, man, was where like though he was trying to talk on the side of a black man. I'm like, bro, there's not a damn thing you know about being black, dog. Don't do that.
Look, that's Brandon. That's Brandon right there. I don't know. You can just see.
No, different dude then.
Yeah,
that's what kind of turned me off from fucking Tom McDonald after I heard that song. I was like, all right, bro.
Well, I mean, he's from Canada, so I mean, you know, they're different people than we are.
And that was my other problem with dude too. Like
saying.
he tried to
Look at that
come
country
here and
boy
act like
right there, man. You know me, man.
Yeah, that's Brandon.
Yeah.
Ride a bull, man.
But old
Like I say, that
McDonald
just
had a farm, fucking came here to America and then acted like he was the most American thing in the world. And I'm like, bro, you're not even from here. Like, I'm glad you're proud for our country, homie, but
I'm pretty sure he's from here now.
Nah, he
couldn't say that shit over there. He can't say the shit over there that he say over here. I'll tell you that much.
Hell nah. Drake will beat his ass.
Shit. The government will whoop his ass over there.
Yeah.
Motherfucking Drake and all his little partners from Gracia beat his ass.
Damn.
Yeah, I had Mike Malone send me some videos. He wanted you to see.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, Mr. Mike Malone. I'm sharing them from my email. I have not seen these.
Oh,
everybody be prepared. There's no telling what this fool done sent in. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Parental discretion is advised.
Yeah.
What is it, Grizz?
I don't know, man. I haven't even viewed it. I'm about to.
Oh shit.
I
remember this.
Turn off the camera. Anti-program.
Oh, this that shit.
That's a Ghetto Boy thing.
I remember this episode.
Okay.
Well, they started off as like the Ghetto Boy.
And that's what the wall is for. It's your brain. Because you two are
I go get it, people switching sides, a lot of lies. With your bitch and wife, come outside, I'm down to ride. We ain't missing, hit them Columbine, you never slide. She hit different when they take your life. Booming like it's tannerite. Bitch, you know I'm heating up. Get your shine, lift up your cup. Pen head up, big old pickup. Never had it headed, so I ran and grabbed it out the mud. Understand the value of a dollar, keep that shit above. You just cried, said that shit way too many times. You just lied. Try to sell it, can't get any buys, can't survive.
Getting trolled. I realized that, right? That was
Yeah, for sure.
Why did it take them 10 minutes though? They damn near listened to the whole song. It took them to realize they was getting trolled.
There's one more. It's part 2. He said he had questions about this.
Oh hell! Everybody got questions.
Yep. Let's see what this is.
If it is what it is, I got questions. Hell, that's what I think it is.
That's some pimp shit.
Oh yeah, someone fucking spliced in a Yadam fucking verse or something.
Oh god damn it! All right, now I know what they were talking about.
Yeah.
No, like because they was like, I'll set that up. Like, no, man, it was somebody in the chat. They said they sent a fucking song.
Yeah, he said I'm gonna play this one and go get some coffee.
Hey, fuck, I'm not mad.
I wish I could have pulled that off.
Adam do some crying-isms, but you know, like, no, I'm fucking hell no.
Fuck that guy, man.
Since I checked it 2 days ago, we got 8 new strikes. Imagine that.
The internet's a wild place, bro. Let me just say.
It's my favorite place, honestly, man. You know, I mean, minus the bullshit, I love the internet.
I get hella money on Facebook, so follow me on Facebook.
This might
It's your fault. I told you, man. Even when it's my fault, it's still your fault, motherfucker.
Dude, everything's always my fault. You guys didn't know that?
That's why we love you, man. I'm the fall guy everywhere else in life. So you can be my fall guy. I'll be your fall guy. It'll all even out.
Yeah, it's whatever. I did it, bro. I don't give a fuck. I did it.
It's fucking Bugs' fault. You goddamn right.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Bugs.
I did it,
Fuck
y'all.
you, Bugs.
My bad.
What that aroma can do, brighter days for me and you. Best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
Hell nah, I'm done.
Yeah, I remember that episode because they sent that song into the email. I was like, all right, I'm gonna play this next song, go make a cup of coffee. And by the time I came back, the song was done playing. They were like, yeah, we got trolled. I'm like, what the fuck you mean? They was like, yeah, somebody pasted an Adam song on fucking Upchurch beat. I was like, oh, fucking A. That's funny. Shout out to you, Mike Malone. That was good. That was a good troll.
Yeah,
that's crazy, bro.
That shit is nuts, bro.
You don't think that had something to do with like what happened with the show?
I can look back at so many things. Like there were so many fucking things, bro. Like I said, for a motherfucker that, so prime example, man. Like I said, that time I made $20 off of it. I had just drove from Oklahoma to middle of fucking nowhere, Missouri, to pick up the homie Mason Ray. That night I was staying at his people's house like for a couple hours, and we were hitting the road to Michigan at like 3 in the fucking morning. So I get to Mason's house at like 9 o'clock at night. As soon as I walk in the door, Mason come out talking about, hey, Hickerbilly was wondering if we could run the podcast because Trippy been backstage for an hour. He can't figure out how to kick it off and play music and da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, the fuck? Like, I was supposed to, all right, cool. So I fucking log into Mason's computer, fucking open everything up, fucking get it all kicked off and run that motherfucker. Like, and doing shit like that. And then I couldn't even tell you how short of a time after that, but it's like immediately following that, days later, I'm having to prove my loyalty again. It's like, bro, I just drove 9 fucking hours to run a podcast for you that I wasn't even supposed to run tonight. And you knew, you know what I'm saying, that I was going to be on the road and shit. And yeah, you didn't know that Trippy's dumbass couldn't fucking figure it out. But you should have had a backup plan knowing that your main guy's on the fucking road and pretty much unavailable. Like, you shouldn't have had to fucking expect me to run your shit. You should have already had a backup plan. You know, but that right there, like, I get on, run it, no problem, you know, no issues. And then days later, proving my fucking loyalty again. It's like, bro, if that don't show you, I'm not going to keep doing shit to try to prove nothing to nobody. Like, at the end of the day, I'm the same motherfucker here as I am off this camera. I do shit for motherfuckers out of the goodness of my heart. I don't have to do shit. And if I'm choosing to do that, that should speak volumes, especially when you're not paying a motherfucker. Like, you know what I'm saying? If he was paying me at that point, you could think I'm just around for the fucking money. But I'm still showing up, running this motherfucker for you for nothing. I'm not running it on my YouTube. It's running on your YouTube, your numbers. Like, there's nothing beneficial for this outside of me gaining some new fans from your fucking podcast, all of which have since, most of them, unfollowed me since I don't fuck with that dude anymore. So really, what did I gain again? Like, and then it's funny that all them dudes like to talk shit about Just in Time and his $1,500 rave slots and using exposure as what you get out of it. And then all these dudes are over there saying, oh, Obsolete should be grateful that he got exposure from Hickerbilly's chat. He got exposure from our fans. He got exposure. I'm like, aren't y'all the same ones clowning the motherfucker talking about you get exposure? But it's good for you guys now, so you're going to use that narrative. Like, get the fuck out.
I know it's... Well, I know over there, like, you know, I mean, just by what I see and stuff, it's one-sided a lot of the times. Like, you know, you're not getting Adam Calhoun over there. You're not going to play no Just in Time. You're not going to play whoever else that's even, like, probably some Hard Target or, you know, people to that extent over there. But, like, with seeing that, and you know, I forgot that was even you in that clip, honestly, myself. But seeing that, do you think that's might have been like some icing on the cake? Like that might have been one of the reasons why they maybe have like questioned your loyalty for like having that song like slip through.
I'm sure that was one of the, you know, many things. Like I said, there you can go back and we could probably pick out. I can go through a few episodes and be like, oh, I bet they looked at that different, you know, like. And that's what's sad. Where if a motherfucker's really looking for shit like that, and really thinking I'm on.
Why y'all didn't play everybody's music? I mean,
you know why.
But I mean, it don't matter if you. I mean, like it's all a music review type deal, right? Like I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to make it make sense.
Is it a true one?
Well, I mean, they played my shit over there. You know, they played a few of mine. You know, they played one of my tracks for Schmo and, you know, stuff like that. But
hey,
fellas, I'm talking about like when it.
I was about to say, I got to hop off here, man. Get up fucking early in the morning and shit. But yeah, Grizz, I appreciate you, bro.
I appreciate you, man.
At the end of the day, man, you know, I appreciate motherfuckers like Zilla, Joe, Rude Dog, you know, shout out Jay Davenport, shout out to the homie Chop, like me and him, you know, have squashed some shit. Like, shout out to anybody at the end of the day that can look at shit for what it is, take it for what it is, and keep it moving accordingly. You know, a lot of motherfuckers could have stopped fucking with me just solely off of what other people said, and at the end of the day, it's people like y'all that you know, let everybody say what needs to be said and then formulate their own opinions. So
Yeah.
You got it, man.
Much love, y'all.
Sometimes you got to play neutral, bro.
Yep.
Facts.
Nah,
Hey,
man.
y'all keep kicking ass. Much love, everybody. Shout out to the chat. Everybody have a good rest of y'all's night, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
Chat
Leptv.Live highlight moments. What's happening? How's everybody feeling this evening?
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
This
There
is
you have it. Leptv. There you go.
Live.
This is what we do.
Oh yeah.
I guess
That was a good show, man. Good interview.
That was a good show.
Yeah.
Shout out to the chat. Appreciate y'all. I guess we're gonna end it on that note. An hour and 34 minutes in. Damn, y'all got a little extra out of us tonight. And I appreciate everybody, man. Tomorrow's Friday. Hope everybody has a safe weekend. We might be back Saturday night.
Thanks to Obsolete coming on and doing his shit.
Nah, man.
Much love and everybody be safe. Y'all got any last words y'all like to say?
Wash your gooch.
Oh man.
Gooch dog.
Wash your gooch.
Yeah. Gooch dog over here. Peace.
That's how the gooch rolls.
Yeah. What is up? Welcome to Leptv.Live. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing?
What's up?
Make sure my dog want to go come up and bite me before night. What's up, Rude Dog? What's up there?
Chilling.
How's everybody in the chat doing?
Chat.
See who we got in here tonight real quick. New Jersey Devils in the house. Hell yeah.
That video took me back, goddamn. Like I was like, man, I felt like I was back at home again. I was like, hell yeah.
That was fun.
That's how I grew up, man.
That was a good time. It really was.
I bet it was.
Yeah, let everybody know who you are there, Garrett.
Yeah. So my name's Garrett Kirk. I actually do a lot of things. I started out playing guitar when I was about, I got my first guitar when I was probably about 3 or 4 actually, but I didn't really start like trying to play till I was about 8 or 10. That's all I've ever really wanted to do, other than like maybe skateboard or try to do crazy stuff like ride bulls and stuff back in the day, you know. But yeah, I've worked construction. I've been married before, you know how that goes. If maybe you don't, that ended pretty crazy. So it drove me to do music a lot harder than I ever would have. I started, I got sober probably 3 years ago, quit drinking, and the rest has been crazy, man. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, I've just been working hard, and I started singing as well. So that project's doing really good too. So, man, I'm just real thankful. You know, I'm thankful to be alive because I almost died from drinking not too long ago. So here we are, man. I got now I've got guitar on tracks with Bubba Sparks, GC Garza, YT Amaya. We had it was a top 20 in the UK on that one, actually. We were above Jelly Roll for like, I think 2 days or maybe more, I don't remember. But that was cool. Now I'm getting into all kinds of stuff like we were talking about earlier. I don't know how far you want me to go into it, but
go ahead, man.
All of the things I like things. Things are cool. I feel like when I got things, you know, I bring to the table. Literally, no pun intended. But so Peak Baits is one of my. Those are my people. Peak Baits is cool. They are a custom fish and lure company, and got a rattle trap is this one here. And they sent me that with my name on it and all that. So that's cool. I'm going to sell these. These are like a special edition deal, you know. But recently, I started a road YouTube channel, and I got Road Dog is like my. It's called Road Dog, and it's like what I do. It's kind of get to know me a little bit instead of just listening to my music. If you want to, you can check it out. I got cooking going on. I like to barbecue, so I got a cookbook.
Yes,
and
Lord.
I've got it's actually kind of a collaboration. A lot of my friends are in this book. There's Steve and Martin. That's when we played a show right there together. I don't know if y'all can see that or not, but
yeah.
Man, it's cool. Levi's in here. Joe's in here. No, Joe's in here. He's got some cornbread, actually. It looks really good, too. I'm still supposed to try it out, but here's Rig and our buddy Chiggins.
What's up? Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, it's fun, man. And it gives you something to kind of look at, take home with you, you know, that kind of thing. So that's just what I like to do. It's fun.
You have a store, like an online store?
Yeah, I kind of do. I sell it through my Facebook. I've got like a fan club. It's called the Wonders, and I try to keep up with that as best as I can. That's where I sell most of my stuff at. But I've got a website, and that's www.garrettkirk.com, and you can always get a hold of me through there if you want something that you see that you really like. But man, it's a lot to keep up with, you know, because I'm doing studio work for, you know, with Joe and Levi and a lot of other people too right now. So I hope if you want something, just holler at me. I'll always pick up. So.
Oh yeah, appreciate you, man. That's what's up.
I'll have to send you something. I'll have to send y'all guys something for letting me come on here too.
Oh yeah,
you kept putting the wall over there or something.
Yeah, we appreciate it, but you don't know what shit, man. It's about you.
Hey, that's what it's about to me, though. You know,
right,
I like to get to know people.
Yeah.
I did a song with you talking about Joe Weeds?
What's that?
You talking about Joe Weeds?
Yeah, Joe Weed.
Yeah, I did a song with him. Hey, you might be on it, not even know it.
Which one is it?
It's coming. It's in production.
Oh, I know what you're talking. I know which one. Yes. Sorry, bro. I know what you're talking about. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing.
To be continued.
That's a beautiful thing. It makes me feel good, man. Appreciate that.
No, yeah, dude, yeah. No, and like that's the thing is like I'm looking at a little bitty screen here, but you know, I'm trying to remember.
Spit, you know.
What's that?
I say I spit a little spit, you know.
Yeah. So y'all are from? Where are you from, Grizz?
I'm in North Carolina. I'm the only one.
I'm in Indianapolis.
I'm West Georgia.
You're West Georgia. Okay. So I've got some friends that live a little bit further east than that. They're more up in like West Virginia. Beckley, West Virginia.
That's what's up.
Oh, and then y'all may know y'all know Duncan Allen?
No.
They're on Swamp Radio. You know Duncan? Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, he plays my music all the time.
That's cool. Yeah, Duncan, I actually met him through this kind of thing, and yeah, he seems like a great guy. He seems like a really good guy.
He puts on for us, man. He puts on for us hard, dude.
Yeah, and you can hear it. Like if you listen to any of his music, you can hear it in his music. He'll talk. You can tell he's a good straight up guy.
Absolutely.
Straight up and down.
That's what's up. Let's see. Let's see what we want to talk about next.
Well, shit, pop one of them questions off. Let's get to know him.
Yeah. What artist shaped your sound growing up, and who inspired you today?
That's good.
Man, that's a good one. I would like to say my dad, but my dad does more. He does more like cover songs on acoustic. So my dad got me into it with his friend Barry Martin. They jam in the garage and drink beer, together, you know. And I guess I really like that, but I really remember hearing a lot of like Led Zeppelin for some reason. I know my dad didn't listen to a whole lot of Led Zeppelin. It was more like Merle Haggard and Waylon Jennings, and of course I got that influence, but I also have the rock and southern kind of entwined together. So that's kind of where I get my sound. And I guess you could say southern rock, like Leonard Skinner. It's a really cliche one, but I like Leonard Skinner.
Man, cliche, like yes, Skinner. Lord. Yes, Lord. Ronnie Van Zant, baby.
Yeah, yeah. And I know a lot of people say Leonard Skinner, but I mean, I grew up listening to like, I could play the solos in my head when I was a kid, you know.
I saw wrong with that. Yeah. I don't know, because like I'm a Metallica man, but yeah.
Hey, I like Metallica as well.
Well, we was gonna get there. Let's run through the genres real quick.
Okay.
Classic rock.
Yeah.
Pop off.
Classic rock. Man, I like. I really like when Jimmy Page and Robert Plant did stuff together. It was cool. Like to get, you know.
Okay. All right. Rock genre.
Oh, rock genre. You said genre?
Yeah.
Man,
I don't know what type of rock you're talking.
Like classic rock. Classic rock.
Okay. Do you have all right, alternative?
Alternative? Yeah, I'm trying to think. Man, what's that band's name? I was just Audio Slave and stuff like that's cool. STP.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like all that. Soundgarden.
New metal.
New metal. Man, as metal as I really get. For a while, I really like Children of Bodom, and that's not new metal. That's like crazy, like metal, death metal.
Yeah,
but I like the guitar.
Yeah.
I really like the guitar, but the vocals it drove me nuts a little bit. So, man, I like Pantera's cool.
Okay, post-hardcore.
I don't even know what that means. What is that? What is post-hardcore?
That's like A Day to Remember, bands like that.
Yeah, I guess I never really got into stuff like that.
Punk rock?
Punk rock? Yeah. I mean, it's obviously going to be like, would you call Misfits punk rock?
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, I think they're pretty, that's kind of cliche. There was a song, oh man, what's his name? Danzig. I like Danzig.
Okay. Hip hop.
Man, hip hop, I'm gonna have to go with I don't want to offend anybody because I don't know my hip hop.
No. Do what you do. It is your show.
Yeah, this
is Snoop Dogg hip hop or is he rap?
Absolutely. That's gangster rap. Absolutely hip hop.
Yeah.
Hip hop to death, yeah. Trap.
Man, it's gotta be Levi and Joe.
Okay. R&B.
R&B. I don't really know my. I mean, I've listened to it, but I don't know my.
Okay. Country music.
Country has to be Waylon Jennings.
Okay. Yeah. New country music.
Huh.
What? Say that one more time.
Like new school country music.
New school. Oh man, there's so many good ones right now. For some reason, I've been kind of following Low Cash a little bit.
Okay.
I wasn't into them. I'm sorry?
Pop music.
Pop. I don't listen to a lot of pop music.
Me neither, but I had to throw it
at all. Yeah, I don't really listen
to pop. All, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You had to put it down for the Britney Spears.
That was rapid fire questions by Zilla Gorilla.
That was nice, dude. Good shit there, man.
Thanks. Yeah, I was trying to be quick, but of course I always forget the good ones, you know, like on the spot. So, but I think I did pretty good.
I understand it completely.
Let me ask you this.
Oh, you did great. You did wonderful.
Let me ask this. Who would you work with from the past?
From the past, man.
Anybody, even if they're dead.
If they're dead, huh?
Yeah.
Man. I don't know.
Legend of all legends.
I think
you.
I want to say probably Towns Van Zandt.
Yeah. Yeah.
If it's old songwriting country, you know, if not Waylon Jennings and his guys. You know, that band looked like a cool group of guys. It really did.
They was. They're like cocaine.
Never tried that. I don't know anything about it. I really don't. Never done it.
I mean, that's fine. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I like Shooter Jenkins. I like that the band he did with Yellow Wolf. I like that.
Okay, that's cool. I haven't heard that.
I got another.
Check it out.
It's
It's
a
not.
good album. Let me ask you this: do you feel more connected to performing live or being in the studio and why?
Man, that's a really good question. It just depends on my mood, actually. I think if I've been like cooped up for a while in the studio, there's nothing like getting a call from somebody. Hey, you play guitar? Like, you know, like that's great. Man, like once I set the stage up and everything's ready to go. I feel I think I'm live for sure. That's my final answer. Live.
Hell yeah.
That's what's up.
I stay a lot busier in the studio though. So
yeah.
So what is it that like that hypes you up, that gets you in the mood, that gets you going?
Blue Chew?
Money?
He said Blue Chew. Moonshine Blue Chew. Savior.
Because as soon as you step in the booth, like what is it you need to get you right in the zone?
Man, I don't know. Like, there's nothing like seeing a bunch of people. That right there is like, that's the ultimate. And like all the nervous, it all goes away. Like everything kind of goes away, and you can just kind of, you're like almost not cocky but confident. You know. That's
Correct.
the best.
Yep.
But the person know that when you get in the mood with like you in the studio and you like mad as hell. Like so what? Do you just go all the way out and go rock, or do you just say fuck it? I'm just going right off the dome with it.
Oh, I always try to go right off the dome. Yeah, I mean, I like.
Next thing, all you know, bro, is you hear that da 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 da. You know it's mad.
Yeah, it was already in my head.
That's what's up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just a lot of people, you know, especially when everybody's happy. That's always good. I don't know, like today, I don't know, my baby mama was talking some crap to someone that I knew, and I got a message right before the show here, so I was really holding back on a lot of words with that one. That's not cool, but
you know what?
Yeah.
You got freedom of speech here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about that. And I got respect for my son, you know, so I gotta be.
Yeah, you gotta be
a father first.
Yeah. Yeah. Those games are pretty easy. But anyway. Yeah, I think if I see a lot of people, a bunch of happy people, but then again, if it's only two people, if it's only one person, sometimes that's even better. You know what I mean? Because you get to actually communicate with somebody one-on-one. You know. But then sometimes you're just tired and you don't want to talk to anybody. But it's always good to. You always end up not, regretting it. So.
Yeah, though, because ain't nothing better than just coming right in the studio and then you feel the mood and you like, oh yeah, I'm getting ready.
Yeah, there's definitely times like when I turn my lights on and right song comes on. Some certain people send me stuff, that. By the way.
I caught that that's just basically like they threw the pitch out there saying, yo, collabos is open out here, y'all. I feel
yeah. Yeah, and I do like I try to be it's one of those things when people are serious, I really enjoy it. I really enjoy that. That's all I gotta say about that. I like it when people take it serious. And even if that means just like sharing it a few more times than you did last week or something, you know, anytime somebody's proud of their work and, you know, everyone does their part, it always, that makes me happy. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, that's cool, man. I ain't mean to interrupt you. But yeah,
No,
that always been my thing. People and always supporting, because like though people don't never really support unless they own it. But I'm like though,
right.
But I'm like, then that defeats the whole purpose of music.
Right. And see, here's my thing. Sorry, this chair's getting stiff, dude. My thing, I've got on my website, you know, we've got like our SEO all real nice and, you know, taken care of. So like with the artists that I work with, like, you know, I do have limits on like what I do put on my website. You know, I've got a kid and I got all kinds of audience. So like, you know, certain like if it's got drugs on the cover art, I don't like to promote that. But you know, so I always promote to the best I can. You know, I post every week on there. It's called The Files, and I kind of keep up with what I'm doing or whatever. And I like the alien idea. You know, it's kind of cool. So yeah, The Files is similar to. It actually started out as The Files, and I'll mention like the artists I work with, my new releases coming up, songs I've been working on, whatever might be going, you know. And then that turned into be Road Dog. So it's like on YouTube, you type in my name, Garrett Kirk, Road Dog, and you can, you know, get to see that in video form, I guess. So it's like all the artists I've been working with. What's that?
Do you cook? Well, we can cook with you.
Yeah, dude. Look, for a while I was wanting to do like a cooking feature with somebody, man. Like we could sit there and do like we were talking about earlier. We could sit there and do a you know, I'm doing barbecue and stuff like that. You know, that'd be cool. Have a cookout.
I got a badass ice cream nacho recipe that I'll be doing.
What?
Yeah, ice cream nacho.
Explain this, please.
Ice cream nachos. It's just basically you take the tortillas, fry them, you know, like though, fry them up nacho, you know, like though, but you put the cinnamon and sugar on them.
Yeah.
Cinnamon and sugar, you know, fry them up hot, you know, cinnamon and sugar, shake them up. Then like though, you take all those little fruits you like, whatever little fruits you like. You can mix it all up, or you could take one fruit, two fruits, whatever. But make sure you chop them up though.
Okay.
What if I use pie filling?
Yeah, you can use pie filling. You can stack it up however you want to. These are your nachos. You can stack them up however you want to. But make sure you chop it all up and all that. And then like though, you take the nachos, put them in first. Nachos. Then like though, you take the ice cream, put it in there. Then you take the fruit, put it on top. Or you can put the fruit on the bottom, then ice cream, however you want to stack it.
That's a serious deal, man.
That sounds pretty good, actually.
Sounds good.
And then like though, you take your favorite syrup, whatever you use. Like though, your syrup, if you a chocolate man, or if you a strawberry man, or if you a whatever. Butterscotch man, you like butterscotch on your shit? Butterscotch it. But always make sure you have the whipped cream and peanuts. That is the main thing.
That'll kill me. The peanuts, I'm out. I'll die, man. I'm allergic to them.
Oh, wow. My mom is too.
I hate to hear that. I ain't gonna die. I put cashews, salted cashews.
I'm not gonna die. Get rid of the peanuts then. Get rid of the peanuts. I know the peanuts just for decoration, but get rid
I
of
could put some sunflower seeds on it or something, huh?
There you go. Hey,
Have y'all ever tried that candy bar from Dubai that's at the beach? I've seen it. It's made with pistachios and stuff. It's green and some other shit from Dubai.
Yeah, like that was my ice cream nachos though.
That sounds really good. It does.
It should have went in the cookbook.
What's up, chat?
Maybe we'll have to do another one. We'll do another one with all you got.
I got some nice southern recipes that can go in there.
Hey, that's cool.
Send them to me. Send them to my email address. Hey, anybody listen, y'all want to be a part of it? We'll do it. Why not?
For real.
We'll do a cookbook.
I got that with
MVTV?
my chicken wing recipe, boy.
Yeah.
That's
I don't never really hand out my chicken wing recipe though. That's like my favorite right there, boy.
As long as you got some good premium chicken wings and you fry them hard and you make them extra wet, I mean, it's good, man.
Oh boy, yo, my chicken wings, boy, be on point, boy.
He got his special rub and shit.
We should do.
I make my own rubs. I make my own rubs, man.
Hell yeah.
We should do a big cookout, a cook-off, everybody.
I make my own rubs, like though I am the cook in my house.
I'll host the show and let y'all cook. I'll host the show.
Shit, we can do a cook-off and then in the daytime, and then we can do a music show at night.
Yeah.
Shopping spree, run through the store like they do, and throw.
Hell yeah.
So they actually had a game on that shit.
Guys, grocery games.
They actually had a game on that shit.
Damn.
That'd be fun. I'd be down.
For real.
Hopefully there'd be some other people who won't be doing it too, though. You know what I mean? Y'all seem cool.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm down. I'm down. I get my cook on. I know how to cook.
I'm interested in anything, man.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Seems like I'm down.
I got another question for you. What inspired you for your last single, Running From You, and what story does it tell?
Oh man, that kind of was like, that's kind of what we were talking about just a minute ago. The intro, I've spent a long time running and gunning from you. You know, it's kind of a cool, like, you know, it's cool. It's basically about trying to get away from somebody. My baby mama has been a real piece of work trying to, you know, how the child support games, whatever. I ain't gonna go into all that, but you know, it's a real pain. So that's kind of what the song's about, and I really do feel for any guys out there that, like, keeping your sanity is really tough when someone holds your kid as leverage, man. It's crazy. It's
amen.
Is that your baby mama? You ain't know.
It's all about power, it seems like.
But look,
man.
I just reconnected with my son, and I ain't been around him for a good 15 years. Hey, let me tell you, it's weird science because I talk to him and I watch him and I see his thought process, see how he carries himself, his energy, and he's my twin, dude.
Right.
And I ain't never been around him. It's generic.
Yeah.
Genetic. Excuse me.
Yeah, and I mean, my biggest thing is you know, the kids. You know, you can do whatever you want to me. You know, whatever. But it's hurting the kid worse.
Just don't give up on it.
Nah,
I'll work out, I promise. Pray about it, man.
Yeah.
I feel you, dog. Yo, my boy 21 years old, and I'm still the same way. I'm still the same way. My boy 21, I'm still the same way. I'm like, dog, I don't give a fuck if you're 21 years old or not. Anybody put their fucking hands on them, it's gonna be problems.
Yeah. Yeah.
For real. Shout out to the chat, man. We got some new people coming in. Great White Wolf. We got the Dab King. What's up, man?
What up?
That dude came on
Dab
the show
King.
and did a big ass dab hit on the show on one of the.
You'll have to use.
Yeah, but we damn near had a smoke.
You got a lighter? Let me hold on. Let me do full screen.
I'll send y'all one of these. I sent Duncan one.
Yo, yeah, though, I definitely need a lighter, man, because my shit low, dog. I need a lighter.
That's pretty dope, bro.
Yeah, I'll send you one.
Cool, yeah, best.
Cool,
Yeah, I need me a lighter.
I like
the merch thing.
Hey, it's so much fun, man. It's cool. It's a blast when you.
Matter of fact, after the chat, I'll send you my address and all that, so you can go ahead and.
Yeah.
I definitely need that lighter.
He says I need it. Overnight it.
Funky and sticky. Funky and skunky? Is that what it means?
Funky skunky. Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's got a story behind it too.
Shit,
You want to talk about it, or you just want to play it?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'd love to tell it if we have time.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I want funky skunky.
We got as long as you got, man. We got as long as you got, dog.
Okay. By the way,
3 hours. No over 3 hours. That's the limit.
I've kind of got a hernia, bro. I got a hernia, so I'm kind of standing up and sitting down a lot. But funky skunky is what it sounds like. I'll say that. And it's about me and my buddy Riggin Skogberg. He's an artist with me. He's actually on this next album, the Low Country Rebel is the name of it. And Funky Skunky is actually a song about how one time I was a little too intoxicated to drive in my drinking days, and I let Riggin, we call him Chiggins, by the way, I let old Chiggins drive, thinking it might have been a better choice. And let's just say the Cadillac that I had with like 43,000 miles on it had took about 1.5 feet of air, and I woke up, right? So we tried to get some air, but the tire was about done for since he'd launched my Cadillac, and we pulled into this apartment complex, and I'm not going to say what club the guy might have been in, but he's had all these tattoos and no shirt, you know, and
you rolled into some gangbangers.
He comes up and Riggin, I've got a beer, you know, and Riggin, he's over there under the car, he's mad at me. And he's trying to change.
Were they bikers or were they gangbangers?
They were neither, you know, they were like maybe I'd rather not.
The jolly old hood people.
Yeah, there you go.
No,
street country.
They were
street country.
Country guys, kind of, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
So, anyways, the guy, they had a bunch of swastika stuff on him, you know.
Okay, that said everything we need to do.
That ain't my type of country, dog.
Negative. I have no affiliation with that.
Yo.
So, like,
that's your motherfucker.
I have nothing to do with that.
Yeah, yeah, and that's me. You know, we're already intoxicated, right? And we're just trying to get the spare tire changed. The guy comes up to us and he's asking us questions, and the trunk's open, right? And he comes around and he's got this like black bag, okay? And he comes around to the trunk and he's kind of nosying around. He's like, "Man, what's wrong with the car?" And he could see us changing it, right? Well, I wasn't trying to like look too hard at what he was doing because I didn't want to have any problems. And the cops pull up, right? So I'm like, oh man, like I don't want to go to jail again. You know what I mean? Like, nah, not now. So we're on the way back from Galveston. We launched my Cadillac. Reagan launched my Cadillac. I woke up in this parking lot of an apartment complex. Guy with swastika tattoos. I thought had just dropped something in my trunk, and then a cop had just pulled up. Swear to God, like that's what happened.
The skins was gonna touch you up, bro.
Bro, I've like listen, I mean this. Like I'd never done a drug in my life. You know what I mean? Like marijuana might be one thing, but
that's
like drugs.
That's relevant.
That's not. Yeah. So I'd never like even thought of doing it. I'd never been charged with. You know, that would have been like, what in the world, man? You know. So anyways, luckily the police officer was talking to us, and Reagan had his like pistol hanging out of his back pocket, you know, and I'm sitting there and I'm like,
Texas.
yeah, and I'm like drinking this Four Loko, nasty Four Loko beer, and yeah, and the cop had. I guess the cop had like responded to a call, and I think it was that guy that had dropped his thing off and whatever it was in my trunk. And thank God, like he didn't look in the trunk, because when the cops asked if they'd heard anybody or seen anybody out, of course we're like, you know, I don't know what you're talking about.
Whoa.
Thinking it could have been that guy. And the cops left and we were good. I think I was kind of being drunk, and Reagan was like, "Shut up, dude," you know. And the guy come back and he said, "Hey, did I leave anything over here?" And I was like, "I don't know, man," you know, and hoping that I could see him grab something and leave with it, you know.
Yeah.
Sure enough, he did. He grabbed something out of the back of the trunk, and I wanted to throw a rock at that guy, man. But you know, I told Reagan, I was like,
that motherfucker with the skin, that motherfucker probably just dropped a whole bomb of meth in your shit. I'm just letting you know.
Bro,
that was
and that's what in the back of the head with a rock.
That's what That's what Riggin had said. He's like, that's probably what happened. I was like, man. So anyway, Riggin, I was like, let's put this flat back on and leave. You know, we're just going to drive off of that. And we did, and we woke up in this parking lot of a bazaar. You don't know what a bazaar is, right? No? Have you ever heard of a bazaar? Like Mexican flea markets down here. Like they got like these Mexican flea markets that are kind of cool. They got little shops inside, you know. It's like a mall, like a mini mall. And
a swap meet.
We got one down the street.
Yeah.
They sell chickens, goats, everything. You can get
cool
anything.
stuff,
there,
yeah,
pretty
everything.
much. Yeah, anything.
So me and Riggin woke up in my Cadillac in the dead heat of summer down like Galveston, and that was next to us, and all we had was a hot Budweiser beer in the passenger seat. And we popped the top of that thing, and we drank that hot Budweiser beer, and we went to IHOP. We walked over to that bazaar, and we were like, hey, y'all sell tires? Sure enough, they did. We got one for like $25, and we were on our way. We were on our sweet way, and that's what the song "Funky Skunky's" about. It's about that trip.
I gotta hear this song, man. You about
that song had a whole story
up by
behind
the
it.
schemes. Sir.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So y'all know who the drummer was? Do you know who the drummer was? That was Lee.
That was Joe Wee's boy.
Yeah. Leptv.Live.
Yeah.
Shout out.
That's my buddy. He's my boy. Levi's cool.
He's a cool cat.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh shit.
Man.
I call that motherfucker the hood Travis Scott.
How's everybody in the chat doing?
How do I see that?
I don't know on the
You
phone.
You can't. It's all haters.
I say who's down in Texas. Podcast is in here. Carasota the Plug, Crushed Ice, Great White Wolf.
What's up, everybody?
You got the chat.
Funk, skunk, or sticky icky is always good.
There you go.
Yeah.
Down the chat.
On my way home to get my dad ball.
Hell yeah. He figured out the chat. Congratulations.
There's a lot of people down here. What's up?
Yep.
So how often do y'all do this podcast? Or this show, I should say.
We're doing it every day.
Never
Every day.
so.
But lately, man, we're just running it Monday through Thursday with, interviews. We might have an open panel on a Sunday or something, but mainly the weekends are getting crazy with football. With some people's got football, and some others got hockey. I got hockey games to go to on the weekend, so
that's cool. I noticed you're a hockey fan on your Facebook page.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got football games that come up every Sunday. I'm a Dallas fan. I got to be on my Dallas, man.
Dallas.
Hey, man.
Here we go, huh?
Hey, yo, I got faith in Dallas, man. I got faith. We always get damn near there and fuck it up.
I was a Carolina Panther fan, but I gave up on them.
Dallas always get damn near there and fuck it up. That's Dallas. That's how they do.
I don't really watch sports. I work in the tattoo industry, so I'm always at the shop.
There you go.
And plus, I work down at the motherfucking convention center where the Colts work at, so I gotta be on this shit.
I feel like I've seen some of your artwork maybe on Facebook. Do you post any of it on Facebook?
I don't tattoo. I'm a professional body piercer by trade.
Oh, okay. No, maybe not. I was thinking somebody was doing. I know Levi does too.
Yeah, you're on my Western Mod Facebook, so you probably see all of my work.
Yeah,
they don't even know it.
I know I do. I think that's I'm trying to put faces together outside of here. You know what I mean? It's kind of hard to do sometimes.
Yeah, I don't do no tattoos. I do
no tattoos.
I do cover.
Levi did this one.
Oh wow,
that's cool.
We did that in his room.
Old school
bedroom. Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah,
I like this, Mike.
Yeah, there you go.
That's exactly what it is. Yeah.
I've got an SM58 right now. It's not.
Mine's a short 55. Mine's a short 55 one.
Shit.
I want that gold one. I want that short 55 gold they got. That shit looks nice.
So I have to ask y'all, how are y'all running sound through this? Like, how does that work? How do you, or is that, we could say that for another time. But
my cell phone.
He's
That's
going
it.
through telephone. Roof.
I'm running off my computer.
Okay. I was just wondering who was mic'd and who wasn't, because the phones are getting so dang good now with the clarity. Like I was like, there's no latency either now.
Like though, so I'm using my microphone like though, but yeah, I could do this through my phone too. Yeah.
I'm hooked up to a mixer board to my mini. I got a MacBook Air. I'm using
Okay.
this MacBook Air.
Cool.
I just hit 15% on my
That's
battery, so
crazy.
if the bitch die, it's nice to meet you. I'll try to jump back in, but there ain't no guarantee, you know.
You're good. We'll be talking, I'm sure, all of us.
Oh
anyway.
yeah, absolutely. Already.
I know y'all will, but
Yeah. I'll probably be working with you here soon.
that's good. I like to hear that, man.
Yeah, I like to
I
say
won't let
Mom.
you down. I won't let you down.
Joe Weed said he had a whole nother universe to introduce me to, so I think you're part of it.
Oh yeah.
He is part of that.
That's good then. That's good.
That's the same thing I'm on.
Let me
I'm
ask you this.
trying to expand my portfolio.
You blend with American country and rock and roll. How do you find your balance between those styles?
I don't know if I ever do.
Be yourself.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, man. I mean, sometimes I'm not myself, and it shows. You know what I mean? And I gotta, it is hard. Balance is hard. It's very hard. Especially what's really weird to me is like I didn't grow up listening to hip hop or rap, or I never even heard of trap music until like 3 years ago. You know what I mean? So like meeting all of you guys in this side of music, it's crazy. And like, I didn't understand it at first, but man, you guys are like a whole like army of people. Like it's crazy how many, and y'all support each other really hard. I like that. It's almost like the metalhead community, how they just like diehard supporters of each other. You know what I mean? And I really like the fact like a lot of y'all have like a cult following, this town, like crazy.
Yeah. And see, like by being on this show, I just now got my little bearings in by being on this show.
Yeah.
Because shoot, like though, cause yo, I done came in the game with only like 400 something followers, and shoot, like though, I was just scraping the bucket. And then like though, just like a few days ago, I just like though struck 900 motherfucking subscribers out of the gate, and I was like, God damn, where the fuck that come from?
That happens, man.
Yeah, all the reels I got floating on like 20 different social medias.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and you look back and like look through your reels every once in a while. It's kind of fun to do, like what did I do back, and you'll notice like one of them have like 6,000, 8,000, 10,000. What I'm like, whoa, that's cool.
But crazy.
Dude, that shocked the fuck out of me because like I hit a Griswold. I was like, yo, man, what the fuck, man? I just got 900 motherfucking subscribers out of nowhere.
You should.
I helped you out, bro. I was trying to help you out, bro.
That's gains, man.
Yeah.
You need that.
Shit.
Yeah, no, man. I mean, it's hard. YouTube's hard, man. Like,
yeah,
Instagram's hard. Instagram is fucking shit hard.
Instagram is very hard. Instagram's tough. I kind of have an advantage, like working with a bunch of different people, I think. But I know for sure if it was just me, like I get the most, I guess, attention from my guitar stuff on there. But if it was just me making, like, I don't know how anyone does it. Like, there's so many people.
You want me to tell you how? TikTok. Do you got one?
I do. I don't really keep up with it much. But
yeah, I got a TikTok.
Dude, whenever you jam or anything, record yourself. Go live.
Look at my TikTok. You're on there too.
Just go jam, huh?
Yeah, just do what you love to do.
I might do some of that this week. I might play around with my TikTok a little bit.
Dude, I guarantee you, if you take 1 hour out of each of your day and you go live on TikTok, well, you're gonna have to get. I don't know if they changed it, but you got to get a following first. I think at least 1,000 followers. But then when you go live, just jam for an hour a day, dude. You're gonna practice anyways.
I've been live on there before. I just don't really remember how long ago that was.
As long as
I'll
you
do
go
that.
live on there, just go live, man.
Yeah, I might do that this week.
For them motherfuckers, man. You
I
just
might do
jam.
that tomorrow. Might do that tomorrow.
Man,
yeah,
you get on there with that
TikTok's
guitar
cheat code, man.
you have a massive following and massive people watching you play the guitar, man. I seen a dude just learning to play, and he had 1,500 people in there.
That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
Wild.
This dude's learned how to play, and it was kind of interesting. He was getting good. at it, too.
So with TikTok,
and Garrett's like fucking expert level, so I mean he shouldn't have a problem at all.
Yeah, no, I mean I like to entertain. So
yeah.
There's so much going on, you know, between the recording and all that, and plus I think I'm not taking a break. I don't like saying that because I never take breaks. I don't ever stop, but I might actually
off. You know,
what's that?
Taking a couple of days off, like I just took a couple.
Yeah,
days
that's
off.
what I'm saying. I might do. Yeah,
you got to clear your mind a little bit.
Yeah, might come back and do some TikTok. You know,
There you go, man. Sometimes you clear your mind because you're overthinking. Sometimes you clear your mind, come back at it. Man.
Definitely
You're thinking of it totally different.
Damn, I just went and load up my TikTok. I ain't got not a damn video in that motherfucker.
I guess I'm gonna set you up a Google Drive and give you some videos for it down there, bub.
I ain't got not a damn thing in my TikTok like that.
It is naked.
Well, you can start off by following me. Go type my artist name in.
Shit.
I'll follow you back.
I'm gonna go follow all you guys on here. I'm gonna make sure everybody's followed up with after I'm. I think I'm following all you. But
oh yeah. I do have another question for you, man. When you sat
Let's
down
hear it.
to write, when you sat down to write, what usually comes first for you? The lyrics, the melody, or the story?
He's a hummer, man. Watch this shit. He's a hummer. You hum your songs out?
I actually don't because of the guitar factor. Just like because I like to find like really. I don't normally play chords that like I can play all the chords, but I don't normally. I try to do different stuff, you know, and like really, like Led Zeppelin, for example, they'll do this like D chord, it'll kind of like slide up and down, but it's a, you know. So I like to do those first and get a real good like something different that nobody can imitate, and then I'll try to sing over that, and it seems to help. It really does because I think I got more into like poetry and writing and songwriting and stuff like that after, you know, I got sober.
So you're not a hummer. So what do? Do you like other than you come up obviously with the musical concept first? You have a tune
a little bit, yeah. I mean, I kind of do. I see what you're saying.
Writing your lyrics, like
I sometimes I like to trash talk rigging, and I'll send them the ideas. You know, and then it comes up with like a flow, and then we'll come up with words over it. You know, it's a little it's fun. It's creative. It's a little more like relaxed. You know, it actually helps us write a little bit smoother too. I think because we're comfortable.
So when you write musical notes, do you actually write it out, like the notes?
No, I don't do that.
So it's all just out of your head?
Yeah.
And so if somebody wants to play your song, they're just gonna have to figure it the fuck out.
Well, I mean, I've got it recorded. Yeah, I don't really write down. I mean, I don't know how I remember all of that actually. It's kind of weird, but yeah, and it's all like, you know, what you want to learn too. I think if you don't want to learn something,
that's awesome, man.
Yeah, thanks, man. I really enjoy it. It's something that's really put me in a bind, but then it's also came back and like really paid off. So
that's
yeah.
It's a double-edged sword. Is that what they call that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, there's a candle burning at both ends. Yes, sir.
Depending on how you use it, you know.
Yeah.
Real talk.
So let me ask you this: what was it like transferring from being a guitarist for other artists to focus on your own music?
It was very sketchy.
It was sketchy.
It was a hell ride. It was terrible, but it was so much fun at the same time, you know?
Yeah.
Because like I wasn't comfortable with myself at all. I thought I was good, you know, like sometimes I was in like not in denial. I was just proud that I made something for myself, you know what I mean? And then like this is crazy too, is I had been in the shell for so long drinking since high school, 2008, you know. I'd been in a show for so long. I want to say like 2000. It wasn't since high school. I took a break when I had my kid a little bit, and then I went back after all that. But, man. Anyway, sorry. I'm trying to think what we were talking about now.
You had a brain fart. Your brain just.
I did. I was thinking about all these things at once. Where was I at? I didn't know. I didn't know how like many people were actually listening to my stuff on Spotify when I was just like being creative and releasing it. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that
Because like
consistency is key.
What's that?
Consistency is key.
Yeah.
Right, and it was almost a bad thing though for a while because I wasn't proud of what I had out because I'd rushed it, you know, and but now like it's crazy since we learned how to like pitch songs and like it's a whole different game now.
Yeah,
It's like
I'm sure you have an OG following too that even knew you from back then and they watched you evolve. That's the real beauty of the situation.
Yeah, and there was times that I was out in I lived out in the woods for a while, and I had an old smudgy camera on my phone, and I'd be out there drunk doing all that. You know what I mean? And when I got sober, I'm surprised how much, like how many people. Sometimes I do catch myself complaining about whatever, but a lot of people really supported me, you know, through all that. So that's cool. It's really cool.
That's your real fan base. That's who you need to focus on.
Yeah.
I mean, you need to welcome everybody else, but right there, that's your nutshell.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
It's very nice over here.
I've got a handful of people. I can name them. You know, I can name my people. You know, it's cool.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
You need your loyal following. Real talk.
Yeah.
Well, a wise man once told me. He said, as long as you connect with one person, you know what I'm saying? It makes it all worth it. Everything that we go through.
Straight up.
Absolutely.
No.
You do, straight up.
Shoot, let's play this one. I'm doing just fine.
Oh, yeah. That's my acoustic.
Yeah, I wanted to hear this one. Shout out to the chat. Everybody in the chat. I hope y'all doing good tonight. Appreciate Ice and the links. And appreciate you, Plug Ice, for being top flight security in the comments.
To play a guitar like that, man, is you're a one-man show. No matter where you go, whatever you want to do, you just bust out a guitar, and there you are.
That's kind of. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh no, yeah, that's kind of. I don't know. I think that's kind of what that song might be about a little bit too. Oh man, I don't know. There's so much I got to say about that song. First of all, like the nostalgia behind it. You know, like it's like a '90s. Like I don't know what's going on in the background there, but being able to do the film, have not have to have like a lead guitar player. I wish I had a lead guitar player. So believe it or not, I wish I could have a dueling. But I mean, for the most part, like being able to do all that myself and not have to have it makes it a lot easier to pitch. Like,
hell yeah, it does. You can go to any bar around you right now and be like, yo, and you know, shit, I'll come play for like fucking hour for like 500. What's up?
Well, I guess like what I was trying to put the words together, but like. A lot of people kind of gave me a hard time about. I was a loser for a while. You know what I mean? I was drinking way too much. I wasn't getting nothing done. I was, it's bummed. You know what I mean?
Dude, we've all been a loser at some point in time, bro.
Right. Well, there's always like that group of people who's holier than everybody else, but. Man, that's kind of what that was about, man. When I got sober, I was like, man, I'm gonna learn how to sing too, man. If I could sing, I could and play guitar like I can, be game over. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so that sounds good.
So now I just had that. That's what it is, man. I learned how to do that just so I could be undeniable. You know what I mean? That was kind of the. And thank you for that, by the way.
Playing drums is just a topping on the cake.
If you sucked, I would tell you, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Your shit is on fire. You got that.
Thank you.
I got a couple more questions for you, man. And we'll end it tonight, man. If you could headline any fest or venues, which one would you?
Yes.
Man, I don't know.
Motherfucking Lollapalooza, motherfucker. Duh.
That would be cool. That'd be cool. I'm just trying to think of who I would be performing with, you know? Like if it was all my friends, you know?
Yeah. All your friends are gonna be there. It's just whatever festival you thinking.
Right. As long as it was like a cool place. I'm into scenery. I like the scenery. I like to be able to get a good video, you know? Like, a lot of people like Red Rocks. I do too, but I want to do something different, you know, somewhere with the background. That's what's more important to me, you know.
Yeah.
I want to do a show in that motherfucking cave, wherever it's at.
In a cave, let's do that. That's for real. That's a good idea.
There's one that's over in the west that has the great. You're right there. I don't know what it's called. I'll find out and let y'all know tomorrow.
I don't know. I seen the Suicide Boys on that bitch, and I seen Jelly Roll perform there too. It's a big ass cave.
Yeah,
that's cool.
It's the same thing I'm talking about. All right, let me ask you this, Kurt. What advice would you give to younger musicians trying to crave their own style?
Oh yeah, that okay. So that's very important to me. So, stay in your own lane, for sure. And I don't mean that in a negative way. I'm saying like find what you want. You know what I mean? Like find what it is that you want to do, whether it is a mixture of country and classic, whatever, rock, whatever. I mean, I like folk songs and whatever, and that doesn't stop me. Like a lot of people would be ashamed, like if they were one genre to sing a genre of and it doesn't fit with just singing, you know. But do what you want to do and stay in that. Like don't. I mean, it's okay to like go off and do other people's things and stuff, but your own way is going to be the only way. You know, it's the best. It's the best way to. Even if people make fun of you and stuff, you know, it don't matter. It doesn't matter at all.
You know what I like? I've been liking lately, man. Whiskey Myers, man.
He's cool. Whiskey Myers is cool.
Yeah, that shit's fire, man.
I'm not sure if Marcy Grace, the one I played guitar for her at SeaWorld that one time, but
hey, I was just gonna play that next.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know if she has or not, so I don't want to speak for that. But you might have to look up. She might have opened for him. She opens for a lot of those guys. She actually just opened for Neil McCoy not so long ago.
Oh,
but yeah, man, she's on fire. Like her stuff's good. Her band's on time, and that's a good band.
That's what's up. That's pimp shit.
Sure, we'll check this out. Yeah, I appreciate you coming on the show and stuff, man. How was it like to perform at the SeaWorld?
That was the coolest thing ever. It really was, man. It was just something. It was definitely. I wish I could remember the name of this. Okay, so first of all, Kent Black from Black's Barbecue.
Yeah.
Actually, 1 second. I gotta find it real quick. He's got like 100-year-old bar. Don't quote me. You know, do your research. But he's got. I think that picture's in here. He's got like 100-year-old business. It's barbecuing, and I don't know if I can see that.
Yep.
But he like came out on the break and performed like how he smoked a brisket on the stage, and it was so cool. But there was another guy there, and he was like in the big stadium performing, and it was one of those, not Blues Clues, but one of the, I don't remember what his name was, not Peppa Pig. I don't know my kids shows, but he was down there doing that. It was funny, but there was a lot of people walking around and, you know, doing all that. So it was cool. And man, the sound guys were good. They were really good. I could hear myself really well. I was nervous about that because performing there, I was hoping that my sound would be right. You know, I could hear myself. That's terrible when I can't. But it was good, man. I had a great time, and that was actually like one of the best times I ever had playing guitar. So there's gonna be more. I got some cool stuff, ideas, you know. But yeah, we're just getting started. So
Oh yeah, more to
Hell
come.
yeah.
More shows.
oh yeah.
I'm finna hop out of here, man. Nice to meet you. I know I'm going to be working with you already. I'll talk to you later.
Have you
I'll
seen
see
Have
y'all
you seen this
tomorrow.
video?
Later, man.
Yeah.
What's up?
Has he seen this video yet? Check it out. If you didn't see it now, check it out later for real.
All
I'll
right.
send it to him.
Oh, he's frozen. He's out. He's
Yeah,
out
his
here.
battery was
Okay.
down.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's cool, man. I appreciate you coming on, man.
No, man. Thanks for having me. Anytime. Hit me up. This is a good one. This is a good show.
Oh yeah, definitely,
Yeah.
man.
Oh,
If you want me to leave a review or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
appreciate it,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, this show
Roof
was
dog,
shit.
man. I appreciate you, man.
That's what's up.
Thanks for doing this for other artists too. You know.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
that's what's
Oh,
up.
yeah,
But
no
well,
doubt.
check out this video and end it after that. And I appreciate everybody that tuned in tonight. Leptv.Live. Anybody on Facebook? I can't see your comments. Sorry about that. If
It's
you
on
can't
Facebook?
find us, it's like the feed don't come over here on Facebook. But if you have a problem finding us, just go to Leptv.Live in your browser and it will send you straight to the YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
So there should be no problem there. So you can catch up with the action in the chats.
You can also find LEP TV on Hustle No Rest. So that way, any way you turn, you gonna run into LEP TV.
Either way, check us out. Shout out to Jazz BG.
Yeah.
Can't even talk tonight. Mott Major.
Know what I mean?
Cornbread Boys. Appreciate y'all.
Put the hits in that bitch.
If you really like the rock, if you like the rock music, y'all have to check out my song Later Gator. It's a good one. It's about all kinds of like mischief and greasy stuff. Yeah, it's a good one.
I'm a sucker for the electric guitar, man. That's why I
It's a-
like.
yeah.
So as soon as I heard that had me tuned in. I was like, "Oh, hold up, what the fuck are you doing?"
I try to do that as much as I can.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
electric guitar, that's my shit, boy. I love that.
For real. But I appreciate y'all.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
No problem, man. See you next time.
See ya.
Appreciate y'all, chat.
Yep.
If I can get out of here, we'll see.
Later, rude dog.
Late.
Whoa. What's up?
That was a super
What up,
shit
Green?
bona
What
fide
up,
ass
Zoom?
intro,
What
my
up,
guy.
Zoom? What up, Kai?
Do I?
I said that was a super bona fide fucking sure as shit fucking intro, my guy.
Hell yeah, man. Rocked. Yeah. For real. Badass.
Yeah.
Welcome everybody to Leptv.Live.
Leptv.Live.
What's up, chat? Crushed Ice is in the chat. It's good to see you. I'm over here slobbering everywhere. It's all right. This show's that good.
Yeah.
How you doing?
What they call it, slobber knocker.
Yeah, slobber knocking the show coming soon.
Slobber knocker.
That should be a chick show. A slobber knocker.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not gonna say what everybody thought I was gonna say.
Yeah, get your mind out of the gutter. We wasn't talking about this.
Nigga.
But I almost said something that some of y'all might regret.
Man, I hate it last night. Our show fucked up.
Look, man, it wasn't your fault, man. That shit, the live stream dropped.
Yeah, Restream got back to me last night about 1:30 in the morning. Said they did an investigation and found some things. They fixed it. It's running smooth, criminal.
Word.
I
I mean, it's an easy fix too, because it's only like 20-something minutes of the show. So I mean, you could literally just play that and recap, and then finish it off.
Yeah.
We all in different clothes, you know, because we clean motherfuckers and shit. But whatever.
I ain't washed my shirt in 3 damn days.
Boy, see, I got the velvet on velvet. Y'all ain't on that, but I got the velvet.
Sound like a Kid Rock song.
For real. That's what I was going off of.
So that's funny that you said that. Hold up. That's funny that you said that, because his first album, The Polyfuse Method, was probably one of my favorite albums of all time.
Hell yeah.
And I've been fighting myself on covering Prodigal Son.
Oh man, that would be kind of cool, man. Do a cover
Because
of
it's
that.
right up my alley. It's the same energy I bring and everything like that. And I know for a fact I can rap it and I can sing it.
Yeah, we in this bitch.
I just had to say that. I was just talking to somebody today at work about that shit.
Yeah, what's the one with that that one Kid Rock? Wasn't it his first album?
Well, yeah, that's the polyfuse method. That's the one I'm saying. Like, this is old school. He sound a lot like the Beastie Boys. But there's a couple of songs in there that I think's gold. Huh?
Which album you talking about, Grizz?
That was one before Bar with the Bar.
Yeah,
that's Devil Without a Cause.
That's the one I was talking about. Devil with a Cause. I was trying to
Devil
think of
Without
that.
a Cause. I'm going
platinum. Oh man. Oh shit.
Yeah, I bought that album like 40 times.
Everybody bought that album. That was a perfect fuse method of rock and hip hop merging.
I bought that album and Limp Bizkit's album.
I love Limp Bizkit.
Yeah, I grew up on Significant Other, dude.
Oh yeah,
and then
I love that album.
I got tuned to their first album, the $3 Bill, y'all. I thought that was all right, but I was definitely into Significant Other and fucking chocolate
water.
Yeah, some hot dog flavored water.
Hot dog flavored water.
Man, that's some legends for that shit, man. Now, there's some legends for the break stuff shit.
I did it all for the nookie. And that's all I remember.
You seen the Woodstock show though?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
oh my
they
God.
blamed him. They blamed him for that shit. I watched the documentary, man.
Like, how the fuck they gonna blame him?
Yeah.
Rage Against the Machine, dog.
Oh yeah, I like
Rage Against the Machine played, I think, before them or after.
No, it was after.
Oh, it was after? Well,
Yeah.
by the time Rage goddamn happened, bro, come on, man. Well, look, man, he had that fucking Billy Boy badass syndrome. He's actually a tattoo artist. I don't know if y'all knew that. And he tattooed in the town that I work in at one point in time at Sailor Jerry's shop. I thought that's a cool little fun fact.
Yeah, that's cool. I even have a show idea. I wanted to ask you, man. I was thinking about getting 3 things and letting the chat vote on which one I get tatted and do a live show getting a tattoo of what the chat actually votes on.
You gonna come down here and let my brother tattoo you? He's clean as fuck.
I was thinking about that.
J Bird Tattoos, man. He's like my brother, man. I've worked with him for years, and that motherfucker's probably the best artist in this fucking city. Sorry, I'm telling the truth. Trophy's proof.
To go live and get the tattoo, whatever the chat
Of
votes
course
on.
Anything that you would like to do. Yeah. We'd have to make time for it, of course.
Yeah. I was thinking about the 2 X's from Just in Time. Let's see, something else like Leptv or something, and the chat votes on which one to get.
Or HB.
Yeah.
Get a monkey with titties and high heels.
Yeah. Holla boys.
You
No.
don't want the Browning symbol like everybody else and every redneck in the world.
Why don't you get LEP?
Yeah, man. I mean, if we're gonna keep this going, I mean, shit, we might as well make it a thing for real.
Mhm.
Like,
for real.
You keep saying you're gonna give up, Grizz, but I don't think you're gonna give up. Man.
No, I can't. I didn't say that one week because I didn't see no way out when my channel was
I mean,
down.
I still like to do the videos and the movies and
I
shit.
was
too.
still repping LEP.
I've been here.
I ain't gonna let Grizz give up.
Nah.
I don't let him give up here.
I want to build a big enough.
Too far.
I want to build a big enough community over here on this, so that we can shoot that movie. We have plenty of extras. Shit, we probably have some actors and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Anybody can really get in on it. Anybody can act, man.
Yeah.
We ain't trying to be Hollywood, man. We fucking us, man.
Yeah. We about to.
But I feel like just us being us, man, it would be some Hollywood ass shit, really.
Yeah. I want to do a vampire movie.
Hell
Fuck
yeah, that'd be dope.
Yeah. I got a story idea on a vampire movie. I think that would be sick.
I ain't running from those trees, and I ain't sparkling in the sunlight either, motherfucker.
I ain't twinkling.
Fun fact: my birth year was the first
I'm the
year.
black guy in the movie don't mean I'm dying first, motherfucker.
No, you ain't dying first. We don't do that around here.
Yeah.
We don't do that around here.
You died last, dog.
You gonna have the damn energy that Busta Rhymes had in that one Halloween movie.
All right, motherfucker. I ain't dying first, motherfucker.
Right? He wouldn't have died. Like, look, Busta Rhymes he didn't die. He was the first black movie, like black man in a horror movie, not to die, especially by Michael Myers.
Yeah.
Go look it up. It was like a whole thing. I thought that was cool as hell. I was like, you know what? He did die. I said that's the only motherfucker that didn't die.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I got.
Well, shit, I ain't dying first, motherfucker.
We wouldn't let you die first.
He could die second.
I die
You
third.
gonna be one of the main characters. You can't die, bro.
That's why I wanted a vampire movie. Really, nobody's really dying. If you die and you actually turn into a vampire.
But
so.
I think a fucking nice ass scarf and fedora would look great on him though. With the fangs.
Damn. Have them damn fangs that's like got the diamonds in them and shit.
Vampire,
real vampire teeth.
I'll be the vampire.
So I was born in 1987. Guess what came out on my birthday?
What?
The Lost Boys.
I was about to say that
movie, man.
November 2nd,
Hell yeah.
1987.
I played that video game.
He looked in that box of rice, those fucking maggots. I was
Damn.
Hey, but that was a really good movie though.
Yeah, it was.
Damn.
And I'll tell you another one I liked. It was called The Forsaken.
Diary of a Vampire.
I seen that
Nobody.
movie.
And I you know, of course, I love my Dusk Till Dawns and my fucking John Carpenter's vampires and
What about Tom Cruise? Was it Diary of a Vampire?
I didn't see that one. I might have seen bits and parts.
What was the movie with Korn all in the soundtrack and that pretty light
Dracula.
skinned girl?
That was Dracula.
Was it?
Yeah.
I feel like it was called something else though.
That was like I'm coming to suck your blood.
That was the one that was Dracula was the one with the soundtrack. I thought
it was Queen of the Damned.
Oh, it was Queen of the Damned.
It's Queen of the Damned.
We all
Yes.
fucking wrong.
Yeah.
Appreciate your help, chat.
Gosh. Ooh.
Dumb.
I mean, she could have took me out, cuz.
It had Aaliyah in it and shit.
Yeah, that's her, Aaliyah. Yeah.
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 And every song, the fucking vampire song was Jonathan Davis.
Yep. It was, man. Would y'all see that one? What was the one the dude that died in? It was the damn, I can't think today.
It's okay.
Talking about
Take it slow, baby.
They made another number. They made another one. There's another vampire. Remember that Brent?
Talk about Twilight, Gary.
No.
We ain't talking about no twinkling ass Twilight. However, the first Twilight movie I thought was pretty solid.
Yeah.
Boy,
I give it a 5 out of 5, man. It was a solid ass movie.
That shit made me laugh so hard. I never seen that guy.
I wasn't a fan of Twilight, but I sold that bootleg like a motherfucker.
What was the Eddie Murphy vampire movie?
Damn. The Crow is what I was talking about.
Vampire in Brooklyn.
Crow, yeah.
What was the Eddie Murphy movie?
Vampire in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Yes, I love that movie,
Yeah.
bro. And you cannot forget the Blades.
I love the Blades. I was about to say that a minute ago. That's my favorite one.
I was waiting to see which one of y'all said Blades first.
Yeah, I like Blades.
Well,
that's what I want to do in the movies. Is like
I'm a comic
action.
book head, so like I was already into Blade before the movie even came out, and I think I was too young to actually watch the movie because in the first in that scene, the dude was getting fucking head right there in the fucking club. So I think I finally seen it when I was about 15 or 16. So
damn, that's crazy because I seen it when it was new.
Fuck all that shit. Deadpool.
Deadpool.
I
love
love
Deadpool too, man.
I hate the fact that Ryan Reynolds said he ain't gonna do another one. I was upset when he said that. That broke my
I got
heart.
Deadpool 1, 2, and 3. Damn it.
Have you seen Renfield?
Man,
I don't think so.
It's the one. It's Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, Ryan Reynolds is got a studio in Charlotte.
Yeah, you need to do another Deadpool,
he lives here.
man. You need to do another Deadpool. Another Deadpool movie.
Oh, that's right.
You can't do
Oh
it
yeah,
without
Twisted
Ryan Reynolds.
sister, lead singer, actually got a studio in Charlotte.
Oh,
Lead singer,
over
Twisted
there.
sister.
Wow.
I lived in Techwood in Atlanta, and I lived in a neighborhood that Usher had his studio at. They had gates and shit, and you'll see them coming in and out, and they had security and all kind of shit.
Damn.
Well, that was way before I even thought about doing music when I was really, out there being live active. So
Yeah,
We don't do that no more.
Yeah, I saw that.
You
I
want
like
to come
all
to
the.
Usher studio and fuck around with Justin Timberlake your ass.
I mean,
Tom
I
Cruise.
didn't
Tom
live too
Cruise.
far
would
from
do
it,
it.
so I can see it out my window. I seen cops over there a few times, so I guess they had some rowdiness going on. I don't know.
Oh, that's where the
I do this
People
thing
never
that I
seen
like
that
to
one.
do all the time, and it's called mind my fucking business.
Nah, man.
Yeah.
they were
That's
having
a
a
rarity
party
in this
before they go
world.
to Diddy's. That's what it was.
Shit, bro, Diddy was probably over there.
Damn. Hope you didn't get no oil bath.
I mean, he was on the list, bro. Usher was
He
on the
can't.
list.
Hey, when he gets out, I'm gonna get some stock in the baby oil, man, and you're gonna make some money.
Hey, yo, I already got stock in motherfucking Lubriderm, dog.
Man, come on, man.
Damn.
What the fuck going on, man?
There's a new generation of Diddy parties.
Yeah, we don't use baby oil no more. We use Lubriderm.
They started to use not baby. They're using bacon grease.
Flat bacon.
Lubriderm soaks up in the fucking
Fucking
skin
bacon
eventually.
grease.
I need some of that petroleum jelly.
Hey, y'all remember that movie Striptease and Burt Reynolds had the fucking Vaseline in his boots?
Oh man.
That motherfucker walked out and went squeak, squeak, squeak. And they was like, what is that sound? He said, I got Vaseline in my boots. I like it when it feels all squishy. I bet you motherfuckers forgot about that shit. That shit's funny. I don't care. I don't care.
That is funny.
Slap
Amazing. So you want to just like play last night's video and just like do a little section of it or some shit and us move on?
I was gonna start by playing some music of what the playlist you sent me.
Sounds great.
FAAFO.
Yeah, so we're gonna play a game. We're gonna play a game. It's called we're gonna play my music. I'm gonna talk about it.
Yeah, the story.
Right now, I'm gonna give you
last
the
night.
intro. I did this at a Big Sam concert. That's Big Sam from Little John and Eastside Boys.
Yeah.
That's the footage that this covers, and then some slow-mo and shit. Just quick little videos, man. Give y'all something to look at. When I ever did, there was 2,700 people there. It was at this place in Atlanta called, God, what was it? Dreamscape, something. I don't know. It's fucking huge. I opened up the fucking show for, what the fuck's it? $2 Fabo. Starting to see spaceships on Bankhead. Yeah, that guy.
I'm geeked up.
And that was cool, man. Travis Porter was there as well.
No. Oh yeah.
He was the underliner. I was just an opener. And I wasn't even there on my own show. I was there on my homeboy Georgia Boy show. So
that's what's up.
That was kind of cool though. That was a scary experience. That was very intimidating being a young artist. And this, I mean, now remember, I didn't say it, but I mean, I had only been doing music a year at that point in time, and I'm sitting there looking at 2,700 people. They had not only a floor, and the stage was like 15 foot off the ground. They had a whole floor right here, and then they had a balcony, and that whole floor was packed too. Everybody was smoking and shit right in front of police and shit. They didn't give a fuck, bro. I guess they decriminalized it in Atlanta, so it's not legal, but they decriminalized it, like don't fuck around. And I was looking around, tripping out. I'm a kid from the country, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like we always gotta keep the head on the swivel. And we damn so don't fuck with police. But these folks was being buddy and shit with the sheriffs and shit. I was freaking out.
Damn.
I had my wife with me. Actually, we was on our way to, I think, tattoo convention we was going to. That shit was wild. But I mean, is that okay? I mean, was that okay for a visual? For a little
man, that was
song,
pretty badass.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like most that's a show song right there. I try to do a little hook I can do with being winded, and then do a verse, a whole solid verse. I feel like that's good entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I eat up a whole stage. I actually walked the stage before I even performed to make sure there ain't no weak spots in that shit. I got a whole story about that. We ain't gonna talk about that.
You sure? I mean, we got time.
Yeah, they was upset. They was upset, man. I fucking got to jumping around one time, and I guess it was a plywood stage, and I went through that bitch. I didn't twist my ankle or nothing. They was mad at me. Said I could never come back and perform there because I broke the stage and all kind of shit. And it kind of made me feel bad because I'm a big boy, you know what I'm saying? So automatically I was like, damn, my fat ass broke this shit. You know what I'm saying? But really, it was just, I really got hype, man. I got hype, and it was already a weak-ass fucking floor.
They need a better stage.
Yeah, I mean, I could broke my leg, people. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to secure y'all still.
Unless they got it backwards. It's not the artist.
Laura World.
Dude, I ain't never looked. I done how many? Two shows with Rich Regal. And I either performed in front of him or behind him each time. And then me and Rich Regal can storm the stages and knock around and do everything it is. That means they had a piece of shit ass stage in the first place.
Yeah.
Because any one that I performed on that was rented, that you get took out somewhere, you know what I'm saying? I've never had that problem.
They had some old.
Our show's a hood and a motherfucker here, dog. We just gonna motherfucking put a square motherfucking spot on the floor, nigga.
Yeah, that's all you need to do. Yeah, no, it's like that in Columbus too. It's like that in Columbus too, and a lot of it showcases, and it's a bunch of artists watching an artist.
Shit.
So, I mean, there's only been, look, man, I think I was the only one that ever brought the biggest shows to Columbus that was independent, man. I had all kind of people coming in and out. And I noticed that I wasn't profiting off of it, so I quit doing it altogether. I never charged the artist to perform or nothing. I think I charged $10 at the door. And I was just like breaking even with the club or whatever. I'd take home like $600. But me having the big heart that I have, the closest people to me and the hardest working people automatically going to get some change.
Yeah.
Because that's how I do it. I've always broke bread, man. I ain't never been no selfish bitch, man. I don't do it.
It don't get you nowhere to being selfish like that.
But it really didn't get us nowhere. I mean, it did. It made us stand out in the city. We won a bunch of awards and stuff in local, like, award ceremonies and stuff. But, I mean, it didn't really push us out there as, like, artists or as a collective. And then I got to, like, feeling like I was the only one pushing. And I was like, you know what? Fuck this.
Yeah.
But it ain't never in your own city anyways.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure everybody knows that has been doing music. It ain't in your own city, dude.
No, I think I get more hate. I get more hate in the city, my own city, than anything. I get more hate.
Unless you live in Ohio somewhere, because them motherfuckers don't never quit doing music.
Shit. No, yo,
They don't ever stop.
I'm telling you, coming from a nigga right next to Ohio.
No, there's a show every weekend, a decent show every weekend, a decent hip hop show, or a decent fucking rock concert every fucking weekend.
Yeah. That's what I used to do, is do photography and go to concerts every Friday, Saturday, and sometimes Sundays, just going to nonstop shows every weekend.
Damn, you had a press badge, didn't you?
Yeah.
Shit.
That's what me and
I've
my
seen
wife
a lot
did
of
back
bands
in
and
the
stuff
day.
backstage and shit like that. It was pretty cool. I got a lot of Rob Zombie, Advanced Sevenfold photos. Hell yeah. I even got to
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know if
Vinnie
you know,
Paul.
but I'm very baptized in fucking alternative punk and fucking metal, you know.
Yeah, I like metal music more than I like kind of rap.
Word.
I miss hell yeah, Vinnie Paul, man. Rest in peace, man. Yeah, I got a crazy photo of him. Yeah, I'll share some of it with you,
Look,
man.
we got I think 3 studio albums out of them that we could play forever. So
For real. I got the next one's Different Roots.
Hell yeah.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, it's friendly as fuck, man. It's like a little person.
Oh, that's
It's amazing.
cool.
And every time she comes in and she gets tattooed, that motherfucker comes and jumps up around jumps on my shoulder and wraps his tail around my neck, and then that motherfucker sits there with me.
Naptown.
It goes everywhere I go, dude. Like, it's crazy. It just likes me because I'm big, I guess.
I like all the emotion and energy you got.
More probably. I told you I'll be tearing the stage up, man. I am worth the show, man. I'm worth $20 a ticket, man. Come on, man. I really am. But I will say this too. Y'all notice in them videos, I didn't have no gray hair.
Damn.
So this is me sitting here telling you at 38 years this year, November 2nd, I've been doing music for 6 years.
You died that shit.
I didn't. I swear to God, it grows in just like that. I know it looks crazy.
You went and got some of that hair club for men.
It looks like no. Cause see, look, there's a stripe over here. I know I got the fucking goddamn wait till you see my dick. What is it? The yin twin beard, but you know, I don't know, man.
It almost looks
I mean, that kids, man, made me old, bro. Like
Japanese dragons or something.
I ain't old, but I'm getting old. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Japanese dragon. That's what it look like. I can't believe how this side over here is a little bit thicker with the white than this side, though. I wish it even on out. I can live with it. I have to live with it. I mean, it is what it is. I ain't cutting my goddamn. Y'all want to see this trip, chin.
Yeah, there's some beard products, man. I'm trying out. It's really good stuff.
I'd probably scare me, bro. I would scare me if I cut my beard off. I won't even know what I look like under
How
here,
I
man.
get that shit?
What?
That shit you put up. How I get that shit, Greg?
Oh, I got you, man. I even take beard vitamins, man. They're gummies.
Yeah, I went over his.
Wow.
He had like 3 of them motherfuckers.
But I like that shit. I want my shit to grow out. You know what I mean? My shit ain't never went past.
That just gives you the good vitamins. This is vitamins to help with hair
But
growth.
don't it make your pubes grow more too?
Yeah, even my butt hairs too, man. That's the
This motherfucker got some goddamn pube briefs on. Shit.
Last damn thing I need is a hairy gooch.
That's wild. Man, you know how much toilet paper you're gonna go through, bro? Like,
nah, this makes
you can't get one scoop no more, dude. You gotta like beehive
3-ply
at that point, you know.
2-ply.
Clean your gooch.
I gotta go 3-ply, 4-ply, maybe.
I bet you that hair long too. Shit. If your ass hair is long, your gooch hair is gonna be long.
I gotta French braid that shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? I gotta French braid that shit.
He got dreadlocks.
You know, I gotta put that shit in cornrows, dog. You know? So that way, when I wipe, the water go channel right down.
You get a bidet, you don't have to worry about it. You just gotta take a little water up your butt.
No, man. That's a little bit too close.
You know, as soon as that water hits your butthole, that motherfucker.
What up, JC?
You know what I'm saying?
I'm a spot oil, man.
Oh shit.
Had the damn warm.
Anyway,
warm up.
We about to walk a mile. We about to walk a mile.
Hey, this is let me talk about this before we do that.
All right.
This song right here is a dear song to me. It is a collaboration track of me and Bo Hagen. If anybody knows Bo Hagen, he was from Tarleton, Georgia. He's responsible for, I think it's safe to say, 65% of every Lil Jon and Eastside Boys album ever made.
For real?
He was also featured on the album. Yep. And he was also featured on Crump. I can't remember which one. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Anyways, I knew about him way before that, growing up in the small town I grew up in, and it was very close to Tarleton, Georgia. And that's where he started at. So I already knew who he was as an artist, and he had this song that really touched me at an early age, and it was called Walk a Mile. And I decided to do my own rendition of it and also take a couple of his bars and pay homage because he's one of the people that inspired me at an early age to actually try to be a musician. I also have another song with him called, what the fuck is it called? TJ Freaking Stacks is on it too. Anyways, let's move on. This is song right here. Hear me out.
Let's go.
This is country rap to me.
Yeah, that's that shit.
That's that movie shit.
For real, I like that.
That shit had me like, yeah, nigga, spit that shit.
For real.
It's definitely heartfelt, man. I wish I could push it a little harder. This song's been out for probably 4 years. The other song that I did with Bo Hagen was called Fly As Me. I had to think about it. I ain't even listened to it so long. It didn't really go very far either. But that song right there deserves massive attention. It has beyond potential.
For real.
With all that being said, man, I don't care what you believe in. Just believe in it with all of you. You know what I'm saying? But to me, I was raised Nazarene, which is a fucking right-handed fucking Southern Baptist. So I have studies in Christianity and whatnot, and the King James version of the Bible. So we kind of all live like that in my little small town. We all a bunch of renegade motherfuckers, but we still know that, you know, Jesus is the way, Jesus is the answer, prayer's power, and what I'm gonna tell you is whatever you believe in, you put all that energy into that, and you're gonna have to give something to get something, but it will work.
100%.
I do know that.
Oh yeah.
And I know that a lot of the reason is because my grandmother's still alive and she prays for me daily. Because I very seriously doubt anybody else prays for me like that.
Real talk.
We faced a lot of situations, man. Like I laugh and I cut up and everything, but I mean, I would rather sit down with y'all personally, and I will eventually, and we'll actually talk. I've been through some shit, so yeah. You got any questions, Grizz, or
no? What about you there, Rude Dog? You got anything to add?
Shoot. Other than like though, what was your most impactful moment in doing music?
When I got to open up a show for Rehab.
Oh shit, that was a band.
Because if you remember, like last night, I was talking about, you know, how my mama would play the radio and stuff, and I remember them at an early age, and I was like, "Wow, I'm really doing something." But wait, it didn't stop there. You know, the head PE thing, dude. You know, that was mind-boggling. I know not everybody understands or knows rap metal from the West Coast, but head PE is a thing.
Yeah.
They're like corn, but different. And I grew up listening to that music, bumping that shit straight through the hood and everything, man. I didn't give a fuck, man.
Damn.
But Gerard's cool, man. He's a cool ass fucking individual. If you ever take time and meet him and shit, like he's down to earth, which a lot of these people that's been in the music circuit for a long time has. Cottonmouth Kings were they were like brothers from another mother, you know, at a different time and place. Like I knew them my whole life. I mean, I fit right into the whole niche. So I've opened up some shows for some famous ass motherfuckers that was super fucking famous when I was younger.
Yeah.
That's what really gets me, because I'm not only a fan, I'm fixing to share my shit with they shit, and we gonna do shit. Like this is amazing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I don't think I'll ever lose that, dude. Whenever I come into a situation like that, like I never got to meet Lil White, but I had a show with him. He didn't end up performing because Buddy started reneging on money and shit. And of course, you know, if you're a paid performer, you don't perform, you don't get paid.
Yeah.
So I didn't get to meet him. I got to meet the team, the White Music team and shit. And that was really fucking cool. But even when I go to meet him, if I ever do a show like behind him, I open up a show or some shit and I'm just support or something, like that'll freak me out. You know what I'm saying? A little bit on the inside. You wouldn't know it, but if I'm gonna speak on it, you know, I'm gonna say it, you know.
Yeah.
So I got to open up one time.
I mean, Waka Flocka just went to the Gathering of the Juggalos. I'm pretty sure I could catch a little small show with him or something. That would be amazing.
That would be pretty awesome.
Yeah. That
would be sick.
I mean, I probably won't never be in the bracket to fucking like meet Gucci or any of the fucking real OGs of the music movement. But like I said, I did a show with $2 Fabo. That was D4L. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of big deal, you know.
Yeah.
I did a show with Trillville. I mean, I don't know if y'all remember them from back in the day.
Trillville, a little scrappy and all that.
Yeah, a little scrappy.
Yeah.
They
So,
can't
I mean, look, I've done a show in front of Little Scrappy when he came to Columbus, but I didn't do a show with him.
Yeah.
I did that Crunk Ain't Dead and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm always pulling that motherfucker out the bag because that's a show getter. That's a show stopper in most situations. I've been to quite a few just for fun. I did, quite a few showcases and stuff throughout my time. Didn't make nothing, didn't get charged nothing. And I'm known for shutting that bitch down. They don't even want to bring me to an independent artist show no more, not around here. I had to catch somebody like FS Rudy or something. He's kind of big from around my way, and like I could perform with him. But anybody else, I shut them down, man. I ain't being cocky. I'm just being real.
For real.
And there's a lot of good music around me. Don't get me wrong. Please don't get me wrong.
See though, here at Indy, man, we encourage that shit, man. Like, we want an artist that's better than us to be up there, because basically that brings fans to us.
Well, look, don't get me wrong. I don't want to be better than anybody else. I just know what I'm gonna bring. You know what I'm saying?
But we ain't saying it like that. We ain't saying it like, though, motherfucker, we want a motherfucker that's better than us. We ain't saying it like that. You know what I mean? We just saying, like, though, if you're gonna bring it, you're gonna bring it, like, though, at least outdo us.
You better push me back as far as closest to the main headliner as you can. And if there ain't no headliner, you better play me last.
Yeah, my work. They wanted me to go.
I have motherfuckers stuck. They be looking back like, what the fuck is this white boy doing? Like, wow. Next thing you know, you start seeing fucking flashlights on cameras and shit.
They called me in to go to Roanoke. I said, what the fuck?
Damn.
Shit, ODR knows. I mean, personally, he told you shit. I probably the best stage performance he's ever seen.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And he said that over himself. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm definitely not lazy with it. I'd be tired. I'd be needing the oxygen. If I ever was mainstream, I'd need one of them oxygen tanks by the time I fucking get off stage. Well, I'll be rocking, man.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna need an IV too. Shit.
So let me ask you this: if you could feature with somebody alive or dead, which one would you pick? Like right now, you got to pick from one and the other.
That's a hard question, man.
That's a hard question, for real.
Yeah, he pulled that one out of the bag.
Yep, I had to bring that one out of the bag.
Kurt Cobain.
I wasn't gonna go there. I was gonna go more or less like Rob Zombie status, bro. Like really well known. You know what I'm saying? Like the most epic feature that you could ever do. I mean, I'm curious. What would you do?
Me?
Like you pulled the best of the best.
Yeah, it would have to be the White Zombie. Be a feature on the White Zombie album.
Yeah, I mean there it is. Honestly, I don't know how to answer that question because I'm very musically inclined and I like a lot of people.
Yeah.
Oh,
man, they pulled the best.
I couldn't see myself doing you know a feature with like Chester or nobody, but like I mean I like him as an artist, you know, and his writing style. So
yeah,
I want to see myself do a feature with motherfucking Drama.
But I'll probably do some crazy shit like fucking Darkman X.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I just feel like if that just fucking got on there and spazzed out on the track and yelled a couple of times, that shit would go hard.
Yeah. Who I want to work
with. But see,
100% respect.
I have to do Darkman X. When I say Darkman X, I mean
DMX.
Flesh is flesh, blood is blood. You know, like I mean, yeah, I know, but I'm saying in the early years where he would do some shit because he turned his life to Christ eventually.
So I was down with
like
X before X was screaming motherfucking Rough Rider. I'm talking about that nigga came out with motherfucking Swizz Beatz, motherfucker put X on.
Oh, I don't know the history that deep. I just know from as far as it's hot and beyond, like on. You know what I'm saying? I don't doubt that. I know he battled with a lot of problems.
Oh yeah, like those because like he battled a lot of drug problems, a lot of drug issues.
Yeah.
I could do a whole damn thing on DMX.
But hey, that man took a whole fucking crowd of fucking 10,000 plus people that were all Caucasians and made them motherfuckers move, man.
No,
and I think it was the only time of history where white folks could drop the N-bomb singing a song.
No, he took
and
a
he was
crowd.
all right with it. He was like, whatever.
He took a crowd of 50,000 and made all them motherfuckers cry.
He said, "Dog's my dog."
Dude, anytime you ever started praying on record or just praying on lives and stuff in his performances, it brings a different ambience to everything. And you can see, even like on a recording, you can see the environment change and shift. And he really meant that shit. And I guess that was his testimony to God to try to, you know what I'm saying, make way for, just make it better. And I can totally respect that. Like anybody that puts on for something that is good, is a thing. So I didn't want to be too deep in that situation because I don't never infringe on anybody's beliefs. So I'm going to move on from that.
Yeah, I got that next track, Bipolar.
Biggest snow that Nashville has ever seen ever.
I seen you
That was
walking
at that
there,
time.
and I was like, "You better watch out for that black ice."
Yeah. I didn't bust my ass for the record, but yeah, it was pretty being in that thick of snow because normally I'm not. Everybody else in Nashville didn't understand how to survive in the snow. Apparently, not that I would have either. So there's that. But yeah, it was very cold, and I'm still in shorts. I ain't give a fuck.
I like that slow motion shit though, man.
Yeah.
Shit,
I was thinking about
it. I didn't do none of that shit.
Yeah, I was thinking about having that in a rewind. If you would have rewind that back, would have been sick.
Well, I mean, we can always go back. I'm independent. We can fuck with it.
Yeah.
I can send you all the files. You can play with it if you want to, man. I'm open to all ideas, dude. At this point in time, man, either it's gonna happen or it ain't gonna happen. Anything that I can do, it can be played with. I'd never fucking anybody that wants to help me, I would never fucking claim some shit on them if they used my music to help. Like, you know what I'm saying? Whatever.
Yeah.
Don't care. I don't care, man. I'm an independent artist, apparently, at this point in time, and it probably won't never change. So it is what it is. Not saying I wouldn't take something if it sounded good. Somebody give me a jelly roll deal or something, I might just have to hand them over my catalog. And if they want to change everything, then we're just going to have to go to work. But, yeah, man.
I mean, that's the goal, ain't it?
Yeah, that's my goal is work with Tarantino. I like his movies.
Yeah. What's your favorite one?
Django.
Yeah. Huh?
Django.
I don't know.
Django.
I ain't watched Django.
I like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
I ain't watched Django.
That shit's funny as shit.
Yeah.
That one, and then that was the other one.
Shit, I done seen all of his movies. Shit.
That was one.
Quentin Tarantino's been around a long time.
Yeah.
I can't think either, baby. What's my favorite Quentin Tarantino movie?
What's Upon a Time?
Oh, Planet Terror. I like Planet Terror.
Hell yeah. I forgot about that one.
Yeah, that shit was fire.
Yeah.
I didn't turn my damn fan on. Hold up.
You smoking it out over there, bro?
Yeah, the window ain't helping. I need to turn my damn fan on. I got my ceiling fan on, and that ain't helping, man.
I'm almost gonna have to need a goddamn dehumidifier.
You look like he got the Playboy Mansion over there wearing that shirt.
That motherfucker got damn Cheech and Chong in it.
He needs to straighten that cord out. Thing wrapped all around.
Damn, man, your cord is wrapped, ain't it?
So y'all think
cord
that
is like 15 feet long.
So when you smoke a room out, do y'all think that you get higher for sitting in a room full of smoke?
No,
I
I
just
know
can't
just the
breathe.
whole mind fuck of it. Just sitting in a room full of smoke. Just the whole mind fuck of it.
I know it's hell on your respiratory, but like, do you think it works better?
I don't know.
Nah,
I don't smoke, so if I'm
that's just the whole mind fuck of it. But yet on the same end, you still breathing the shit in and out.
I ain't never been able to hotbox no car, bro.
Oh yeah, I did it
I
before.
can't do it, man. Like all them people that like they get in that little mini bong and shit, and they put the blower in there and shit. I could never do that, man. I would die, dude. My first breath, I'm finna start damn coughing, and I ain't gonna be able to stop. I'm gonna throw up.
Yeah.
No,
eyes burn.
matter of fact, there's this place right down the street where I can go do that at. I don't
Really?
Yeah.
You just pull up on them and be like, "Yo, smoke me out, bro." Like,
yo, I can go on up to the motherfucking thing one time and be
legal
like,
states.
and be like, hey, dog, y'all, I want to do y'all tent one time, man. You know,
Shit, man.
So when I was in Ohio, I legally possessed illegal marijuana.
Damn.
It was great because they pulled up on the truck, and I was like, I want one of those, and one of those, and they were all pre-rolls, and they were all good as fuck, bro. Like every one of them, dude. And then I kept seeing these people walking around the show with these big ass motherfuckers with glass tips on them like that big.
Wow.
And I was like, where the fuck I get them at? I never found them before I left Ohio, but that shit looked good. I hit one. That shit was smooth as a motherfucker, dude.
Damn.
It was a big boy blunt with a glass tip on that shit, dude. And wasn't no hand rolled shit that these motherfuckers were manufactured.
Damn.
It was like a Canagar or something.
So y'all talk while I gotta take Mr.
Like,
Dexter
was the
out.
cone shape?
Y'all talk real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Shit. Well, shoot, like though, what's the most turned up song you ever did right now? What's the most song where like though had you most hype?
Crunk Ain't Dead or either Planet of the Apes.
I had a feeling you was gonna say Crunk Ain't Dead because you said like though that's the one you always pull out the
That's
bag.
my every show I do, man. I'm telling you, that's the last song. I exit with that bitch.
Nah, that's what's up.
The motherfuckers just be like looking back and shit. I'm working in every show set I do.
Cause there ain't no better feeling than knowing when you get up on stage and you shut that motherfucker down. Ain't no better feeling.
There ain't no better feeling than going into a fucking black folks club where there's been known gangsters just to stand around and shit like real motherfuckers, you know, to hurt you, and them motherfuckers be bobbing their head or rocking away.
You know what I mean?
Shit, that shit's empowering, man. And then they all dap you up and shit. Hell yeah, you did when you go to leave and shit. And it's all love, man. That right there is an accomplishment, man. It ain't easy. It ain't easy on the white boy hip hop, man. I'm telling you. And if that happens, you got something. That's why I be trying to tell folks I got something. I don't know what to do with it, but I got something.
Nah, I mean, yo, real talk, man. Cause shoot, all right though, that's how my boy White Mike is. Don't get me wrong, my boy White Mike get back to flowing. He'll be a fucking vicious motherfucker. He'll be cold with it. But yo, that's what it is, though.
There's a lot of talent, man. There's a lot of talent in this world, man. I don't feel like he gets the exposure that it truly deserves, man. There's enough of everything to go around, man. Enough to where you don't have to. I don't like to use this word, but gatekeep. Because I mean, you think somebody else is going to take yours on. Like I honestly have met people that did not want to perform at me and pitched a bitch because they knew I was going to outshine them. What kind of shit is that? That's a crab in the bucket mentality, man.
You know what I mean? You supposed to come in that motherfucker with the thought of like, look, I'm coming in.
That shit is so not player, man. Like that shit is not player, man.
I'm coming in this bitch to put on a show. I ain't worried about who's better. I'm coming in this bitch.
But why ain't you trying to put on a show? And if so, look, okay, so what? I can outshine you. Why don't you try to profit off of me and help us both out?
Nah, man, straight up.
I'm a nice person. I mean, easy to get along with. All you gotta do is say, like, oh, yo, Wes, Zilla, you know, you just, what you want to do with this? Like, you think we can plan something with this? I mean, if I'm guaranteed a turnaround, of course I'm going for it.
Right.
If I'm guaranteed to turn around and you fucking are providing the situation and the accommodations And why the fuck not?
I mean,
like it's that easy for me. And I see all these people on these live streams bitching about this and bitching about that. And I'm just sitting back in the background like, God damn, if I had half the fucking chance, y'all over here shitting on it and dragging your ass across it like a dog on a damn carpet. What the fuck is y'all doing?
Fucking yourself.
I grew up in the days of MTV Made. I'm willing to get made, bro. Not no fucking fuck shit though, because I'm smarter than the average bear, man.
I grew up in the days of Channel 47, the box, nigga. We didn't have shit.
Well, I was baptized in the fire of the street just as much as I've been baptized in the fire of the tattoo industry. And the two aren't that different of the same. Just saying. So, definitely been around the way.
I ain't never been in no tattoo shop, but I know a motherfucker. I feel you though.
I about died in the tattoo shop one time.
Damn.
Yeah, I was in Atlanta. I was on the west side of Atlanta, and I had tattooed this girl that I had been messing with. She was a Jewish girl. She just got out of fucking prison. She was on fucking release, like early release, and damn halfway housing it and everything. But I mean, I was lonely at the time, so I started fucking with her. I met her right on the street, and I tattooed her leg. Long story short, and the guy I worked with told, I guess he snitched on me or whatever. It probably came up to I was the only person that did something that day, and then he was like, "Where's the fucking money at?" And I said, "I did it for free." You know what I'm saying? You said you didn't care if I tattooed somebody I was fucking with, and he didn't believe I was fucking with her. He was coked out and drunk, man, all night long at the club and fighting with his wife and shit. Like, I mean, he was going through things. Anyways, I ended up with a 357 fucking drawn down in my motherfucking face over the matter. And yeah, basically I told him if he let me get my shit, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna get the fuck up out of there. He won't never see me again. The OGs off the block, they ran in there. They was like, "No, man, you ain't finna paint the walls with that white boy in here. Bring all that heat over here, blah, 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 blah." Like, I knew it was on, man. Like, I knew that shit was real, bro. Like, they locked the door on me and shit. Like, they locked me in, bro. Like, I was like, oh, my God, this is really happening. And I'm just standing there with, you know, holding my hand. I got my head up. I ain't got no peace or nothing. Like, I ain't got nothing, bro. I'm at work. You know what I'm saying? I know where the SK is in the back office, but I'm at work. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that shit was really threw me for a loop, man. And I almost died that day, man. Because if he would have slipped, or if that fucking hammer would have malfunctioned, because it was a double action, or something would have fucking happened to my brains would have been on the wall, cuz.
Damn.
I mean, over nothing, something I didn't even do wrong. I did something he said I could do.
So he went back on his word.
That was a scary moment, man. I never went back, though. I never went back. I ain't gonna lie.
Damn.
He ain't never seen me again. I wish he could see me now and what I've become, though. Because he would probably feel that lost, or maybe he wouldn't even care at all. You know what I'm saying? He was the type of motherfucker. He was from Brooklyn, so living in Atlanta, so you know he didn't really give a shit.
Yeah, I bet he might not be alive today. The shit he pulled.
He might not. He might not. He might not. And he ain't get unalived by me.
Yeah.
Maybe karma.
Karma.
I don't wish nothing on nobody, man.
Not even my worst enemies out there on YouTube, Lane. Yeah.
No, that ain't me, man.
Except for that one nigga down the street. Fuck him.
Something moved in my living room.
I just wish him well. Yeah. I wish him well. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
I never did like that nigga. He owed me $5. Fuck him.
Look at here, you brother fucker. You're gonna give me my $5 too.
look, I'm talking to your ass, nigga.
He's talking to the chat. Y'all owe him $5. It's the cat's fault.
Cash out now. You better look around. You better not stop at no stop signs.
Don't make me have to find your ass at the food stamp line, nigga. I'ma be there, nigga. Cause I gotta go pick my card up, nigga. I'ma be there.
Bright and early.
Shit, at this point in time, anybody better be fucking happy and satisfied with any EBT help. Cause food is
I get
expensive.
stamps like a motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. Hell yeah. Give me
1-800 will buy your food stamps near you.
Nah, I mean,
yeah, I wouldn't see no shame in it if I was somebody that got them. Cause shit, this day and age, you better get all the
take
help
a
you
listen,
can get.
Marion County. I will take all the food stamps y'all willing to apply me. Let me get all
I have
of
a
them
problem.
shits.
I have a problem understanding. I got a problem understanding how anybody makes it with a basic minimum wage pay job by themselves. Like I don't see how anybody does. Because I mean, I don't make bad money. You know, it's touch and go. You know, I'm a subcontractor, so if they come in, I get it. If they don't, I don't. But I mean, I struggle. You know what I'm saying? And I couldn't imagine like.
No, yo, don't get me wrong. Yo, sure, it took me a while to hustle motherfuckers on this getting job shit. I ain't even good at this shit yet. But yeah, though, sure, it's all about how the fuck you just go in there and hustle yourself to these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Just lie to them, get them to fucking stamp off on the goddamn contract and go work your
like it's all
nuts
about
off.
bullshitting the bullshitter. Straight up.
Yeah, because I ain't graduated high school, but every goddamn application ever put in, I did.
No.
They don't check that
dog,
shit.
Look, I done been through a whole bunch of motherfucking jobs that I know my ass wasn't qualified for.
I had a homeboy of mine, man. He ain't never graduated high school or nothing. He lied all through the goddamn contract. That motherfucker was on the forklift the next day, non-certified. He didn't even have a card. He ended up going to get it, but I mean, they let him go ahead. You know what I'm saying? That shit was crazy. I was like, damn, bro. I was like, you make more than me, man. $27 an hour.
Look, I didn't know a damn thing about putting together motherfucking cell phones, but for some damn reason, I was in Bloomington putting together cell phones. I ain't know a damn thing about this.
They make it pretty easy these days. You just heat up the edges and just pull everything back. And you disconnect this and disconnect that and disconnect this, and then you fucking...
all these motherfuckers ain't nothing but big-ass fucking motherboards.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah.
That's all it is motherboards and sensors.
Yeah.
Motherboards and hand sensors. That's all it is. And then, like, once they get the motherfucking hand sensor through the factory line, they just check the hand sensor to see if the motherfucker work, and then they ship it on off to the motherfucker.
So, look, check it out. This some spooky shit, okay? Do y'all experience the same thing I do? Like, you'll be looking at your phone and you'll go to scroll, but you know for a fact you ain't touched the goddamn screen, but it scrolled.
Yeah.
My phone did that shit today.
Okay. So I thought it was just me.
Okay. Yeah, when I take my phone outside in my surveillance cameras, you can see it flashing. You can see my phone flashing, but there's no flash. But on camera, it's taking a photo of your face.
That's the face recognition.
Yeah.
Man, man, it's like I said, these motherfuckers be listening to us, dog.
Yeah.
See, look, man, you
got ads on Google. You talk about
Well,
something.
yeah, I know they do, because when you talk about something and you on Facebook, it pops up in
that.
You can have a whole damn conversation about eating chicken in your crib or some shit. The next thing you know, you see KFC flash across your fucking screen.
Yeah, for real.
10% off coupon.
It's more specific than that. It actually gives you a couple of brands. If you say chicken, it pinpoints it. But if you actually say the name brand, I forgot what it was. I think Taco Bell or some shit was talking about the other day. And I fucking had goddamn 12 fucking ads pop up on my shit.
Damn.
No, my fat ass wants some Taco Bell.
Because I do, because my ass kept on saying for a week I wanted some motherfucking Mr. Dance. And for some damn reason, this motherfucker kept on popping up the motherfucking Arabs down the street.
Yeah.
Sure.
Did y'all turn y'all's location off on y'all's Instagrams? You know they pulled that shit like Snapchat. They show, it's a pinpointed G map. It's a map. It shows you exactly where you are to the pinpoint, because before I disabled mine, when it happened to everybody's phones, I fucking looked at it and I zoomed all the way in and it showed me exactly where I was standing in the lobby of the shop. Not just in the shop block, in the lobby when I zoomed all the way in, and I was like, "This shit's wild," and I was like, "I disabled."
I got that thing where it reroutes your IP.
Oh,
yeah, actually, extra a month for that. It's like VPN.
Yeah, I use that VPN shit like though. Right now, right though, she says I'm in fucking Pakistan right now.
Actually, it says I'm in Ireland right now. To tell you the truth.
You could pass for that.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I can't.
Just don't talk.
Kyle can do the accent. Kyle can do the Ireland accent really good.
Oh,
Yeah.
what are they?
There ain't no way I can do some Pakistan. I can't do the Pakistan. I can't do that.
The shit was tight in the church.
Buddy,
buddy, no, no sipping the Slurpee, no, buddy, no.
Sipping the Slurpee until you pay.
That's so fucking
no,
racist.
stop
but it's
snorting
funny,
the slushy, no.
Hey, before you slurp on that slushy.
I
Thank you, come again.
A turtle's pussy.
Dude, that life, that's
man,
life.
my boy heard this shit, man. He be cussing me out. He be like, "Yo, Jeff, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Come on, dude. We don't talk like that, man. What the fuck?"
What was that? I told you to do that accent. I said you said I could do it. What'd you say? I said a Mexican or a Hispanic accent, and you came out with the Jamaican accent.
Yeah.
I know, shoot. That's my motherfucking Pakistan hip black dude accent. Cause that's how the motherfuckers talk at work.
Beach bastard.
No, yo, you ain't heard shit till you heard a
the
Pakistan
chat.
motherfucker rap. Now, yo, you thought you saying some gangster shit. Them niggas talking about motherfucking some real shit. You ain't heard no real rap till you heard a Pakistan rap, nigga.
I like their hardcore metal music, man, over in Pakistan. I like their metal music. I should be getting down.
Like, so the niggas talk about motherfucking armies coming in, motherfucking like they're taking over their houses and tanks running over motherfucking huts and shit like that. These motherfuckers are crazy. So,
yeah. That's a good inspiration right there.
For real.
Yeah, that shit old as fuck. He said I ain't had no gray hair.
Old as fuck.
He said I was old as George Burns, man.
Yeah, I had all black beard hair then. I told y'all.
In that video, I was 12 years old.
That was when Corn Pop used to touch my hair on my leg.
That's right.
Y'all know.
The Pop secret ain't no
Right
secret.
after that video, I went home and watched me some Mighty Mouse. Right after that video.
Pop secret's only a secret, brother fucker.
Hell no, dude.
Dude, I'm making a shirt of that, dude. I'm making a shirt.
What's the secret?
Yeah.
What's the secret, brother fuckers?
The secret is if it takes 2 seconds in between pops, take it out.
Where's Jazz at when he needs
So-
suck ass, suck up,
Since I brought it up, and I gotta define it. So
brother fucker.
a brother fucker is somebody that acts like they're your friend and it's another dude, but they always try to take advantage of you.
Brother fucker.
Brother fucker.
Brother fucker.
Yeah,
Brother.
Brother fucker.
brother fucker. Somebody that always tries to steal your shine.
Brother
A brother fucker.
Yes, a brother fucker.
Suck ass, suck up, brother sucker.
There's another thing we want to add to the brother fuckers. To the people who are brother fuckers,
Ass
this is
suckers.
what we do to y'all. We do bitchalisms.
Bitchalisms.
We give you a bitchalism. That means we cock all the way back and smack the fuck out of your ass and say bitch at the same time we connect.
Bitch.
It's called a bitchalism.
We conquered
Bitchalism.
all the way back.
We cock all the way back. And
All the
then-
way back.
And then as soon as we connect, be like, bitch.
Bitch.
Somebody definitely needs to write all this down.
This is gonna be on playback.
All gonna be on playback.
Remember, copyrighted by me.
Yep.
And then we got Scissor Sisters. And that's bitches that ride other bitches' coattail to just get a little clout.
The fuck?
Scissor sisters and brother fuckers.
Yep.
Shout out to all the scissor sisters, brother fuckers, you mother.
Scissors. That's tongue twist.
And fuck around and find out and get a bitch a little.
Damn. Small town.
Oh my god.
So this is my official first country rap song ever. I noticed I started getting a little attention over there, and I have some friends that's in the lane. So I decided to do my own thing. This is one of the first songs I was singing on as well. So
hell yeah.
It's all right. I know them motherfuckers go crazy when I damn do that shit, especially at the club. They ain't expecting that shit. They be like, what the fuck? But they love it. Though. I mean, everywhere I perform that, they love that song.
Shout out to the chat.
Shout out to the chat.
That brought a tear to a nigga. Ah, man, god damn.
You need some tissue?
Fucking
making a nigga cry.
You a sissy-ass brother.
You're making a nigga cry, dog. I cried when Simba died, man. I cried.
I think everybody cried or felt something.
Simba died. I cried when motherfucker.
Brother fuckers, sucker ass suckers.
Brother fuckers.
Brother fuckers.
Yeah.
See, it sounds good.
I cried at the end of Titanic, nigga.
Correction. I know your father.
Never let go, Jack.
Let's see what's up next.
I see whack people.
You see what? You say white people?
Age.
Did you say you see white people?
Age lights. And
I see whack people.
Okay.
damn.
I see white people.
What the hell?
Damn.
You see whack people? Whack people.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, man.
Where I'm from, we say white.
White people.
I'm white, African American.
That
What
shit's
did you do
great.
last summer?
I
That shit's perfect.
The plug. What'd you do last summer?
I ate some chicken last summer. That's what I did, motherfucker.
The boy. I'm talking to you. What'd you do last summer?
Same thing I do every
Take over
summer.
the world, Pinky.
Yeah.
I love this shit.
Hell yeah.
Pinky.
It seems like you can play with that shit for hours.
That's what I said.
That's what she said too.
Walk right in.
Hold on, let me put in that voice.
That's what she said. Breaker one.
Breaker.
Yeah, that's always a big display. Yeah.
That's when the dude likes that kind of music.
What?
I like it.
I told you that shit changed up, man. I do all kind of music, man. I just tried some shit, really, and I mean, I really just I poured the pain out, and that's what I get as a result of it. Shout out to my homeboy Posey / Sun Sacred / fucking BS Posey.
Good screaming there. That's some good screaming. That.
Yeah. I like that. That was really good. I felt that song.
Yeah, I scream at the ceiling
I bet
sometimes.
you can do a fucking.
I scream at the ceiling all
Or
the time.
fucking song.
Sometimes it answers back.
I don't think I have a screaming voice over here.
That's a good screaming voice. Yeah.
Sometimes that motherfucker answers back. Sometimes the motherfucker tell me, you know what, Jeff?
Have you ever heard my track,
Oh,
American
hell no,
Wasteland?
play that shit. You got it?
I'm sure he could find it. He just
What is
type
it?
it into fucking YouTube.
Is it
American
on your YouTube
Wasteland.
channel? Let me look through the videos.
Yeah.
Unless you find it quick, there, rude dog. If you find it quick, post that in that little group chat there, bub.
Hold up, bro.
I just noticed
That's probably the most
I
treatment
just
I've done in a
noticed
track.
What'd you notice?
that duet down south, that duet down the street.
Shout out to the
I
chat.
can't read.
Yeah, I told Sacred, I was like, bro, I'm stuck on this song when we made that song, and he came by the house and he fucking dropped the fucking chorus of that bitch. It's like at a blink of an eye, and I just filled in the gap, man. I just told a little story. Sometimes when I need help, I just call one of my friends or whatever, and they'll fucking see what I'm doing and try to help me out a little bit.
Yeah.
Because we all get stuck.
I get stuck a lot.
Well, if anybody on the panel gets stuck, you can give me a call, and I'll see if I can pull my
1-800-COP-COP. 1-800-COP-COP. He'll help you out.
get you out of that situation. And if I
What's the
can't,
problem, man?
I got an open birth challenge on my
I
YouTube
found-
as well.
that's
No,
where I
no,
heard it's
no,
tired
no.
turtles.
Brother fuck.
I listened to it when I went outside to smoke a cigarette.
Yeah.
Well, shit. Shout out there.
I was running a couple bars through my head, you know. I was like,
I'm tripping. Hold up.
You are true.
My old lady got mad as hell when I put that shit in there. She said, and I left it.
Shout out to everybody.
Sorry to be a clown sometime.
You gotta be a clown. For real.
Bozo said.
People take things too seriously anyways, man.
Yeah. It's a big
You gotta have fun with life. If you don't,
He's so serious.
So serious.
Yep. All work and no play makes me a dull
What
boy.
if I sound like Mr. X? Do I sound like Mr. X?
No.
Kinda.
Sound like
Yeah, I mean, all you gotta do is type it in on the search bar. It's Zilla Gorilla American Wasteland. It's out there.
Okay.
I never see my YouTube from the other side of the screen, so
What? Which I'm trying to figure out right there because a whole bunch of Tony Hawk videos popped up.
I like Tony Hawk. I used to love skateboarding.
Yeah, I do too. That was fun.
Sure was.
Put that brother hook.
Nevermore.
Yeah, because
I don't understand why people like.
It's who TF is you.
This DJ's taking night off.
I mean, we can all play it as long as we can make it sound good. I mean, it sounds really good on my end.
Oh yeah, it sounds good on my end too.
It's perfect.
It's a good stream tonight. I want to end the show out with "Crunk Ain't Dead" though.
Yes, please. I always do.
I like that song.
Yeah.
I probably listen to that probably sometime daily to get crunk.
Damn. Gotcha.
Oh damn. Rude Dog beats you
Damn,
this
he beat me to
time.
it. Son of a bitch.
Damn.
Oh, y'all was racing.
They were having a competition. Kyle
It was
lost.
a
It's
draw.
tied.
It
It
was
is
a draw.
tied, right?
If I never would have exited out, I would have had you.
It was tied.
No doubt in my mind, bro.
So there was a lot of people talking shit at one point in time, so I dissed the whole city. That's what this song is. I dissed everybody in my way, and I ain't put no name on it. So goddamn, if the shoe fits, motherfucker, brother fucker, you know.
It's the foot on the wrong foot. Where?
Brotherfucker.
Yeah.
You brother fuckers.
Brother fuckers, sister scissors, scissors.
Yeah.
Brotherfuckers, brotherfuckers.
Scissor sisters.
Scissors.
Oh, his name's Roma Johnson. He's really, and that was my first collaboration with somebody out of.
Yeah, shit put you in a fuck you mood.
Fuck you.
Nah, man.
I just got reprimanded. So he's from Russia, not the UK.
There's some of that UK crunk.
For real.
With that, the South.
Russia shit. Russia.
I think of nothing about
Mother Russia, this is over Russia.
talking about my
Some of that
It was not even communicating with a language barrier. I'll tell you that.
Shout out to the Spartan. The 300 Spartan.
Alrighty then.
These motherfuckers is crazy.
These motherfuckers on that methamphetamine or something.
Like vodka more.
We don't do no methamphetamine. We do PCP over here, goddammit. I'm tired of y'all. Shit. We don't crack over here, motherfuckers. PCP.
Sure, shout out to everybody in the chat.
Strong to the fucking
Yeah.
Peekaboo.
Shoot, I think we're gonna end it on Crunk Ain't Dead.
Let's get it!
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's been great kicking it with y'all tonight, as always.
We'll be live tomorrow night. ODR's episode, and I think you got a family member is stepping into the music, so we might want to sit down and talk with this young man.
Interesting.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. And then I think Tuesday we got TJ Sanders coming on.
TJ
We're gonna sit down and talk with him and play a bunch of his music. Then Wednesday we got the bull rider from Texas upcoming. He's killing the ranks in the bull riding. And then Thursday we got a guy named John V from California.
Yo, John V. Let's go with John V, bro.
Yeah.
John V. Fucking
Cali, baby.
John V, bro.
Yeah, he's good.
SoCal and NorCal.
Yeah.
It's a difference. I've learned it was a difference.
Didn't know it was a difference.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, bro. Like,
Yeah.
Yo, Chris,
There's a big difference.
there Friday, yo, for the rooftop takeover after that.
we're gonna
Which
get
one, Friday?
shit, dude. Then afterwards, we'll probably.
Yeah, I might not be. That's my birthday. I might be at the beach.
All right, then what's gonna be after your birthday then?
Yeah, I'll be at Dirty Myrtle. Dirty Myrtle.
Dirty
Myrtle
Myrtle. Tighter, Dirty Myrtle, tighter than a turtle.
They got rip
Yeah,
ties there.
What's rib ties?
You get sucked off.
Anything too.
Don't fuck with.
Be
Look,
swimming.
stay away from dolphins. Don't
Fuck
fuck
around and
around.
get sucked off.
Next thing you know, you got fucking lifeguard blowing his whistle, coming swimming to get you.
Slippery.
Shit, if that motherfucker can make it to you, then rip ties don't play,
Slippery will
man.
kill your ass.
Not only do they drag you to the bottom, they drag you to the end. You know what I'm saying?
Dog's gonna go crazy at the beach. I don't think this dog's ever been.
Hell yeah, he's gonna love it. He's gonna love it, dude. He's gonna get fucking pinched by a crab, and you better watch it, dude. Oh yeah, he's gonna be like, "What the fuck is this?" And he's gonna go to snip it, and that bitch is gonna go.
Watch out for the jellyfish.
Crazy.
Oh yeah, I don't fuck around with no jelly.
Yeah, watch out
Them
for the
motherfuckers
jellies,
do be in the
man.
sand, dog, and they will get your ass. So watch
Yeah.
out for the jellyfish.
Yeah, and they damn so
Hey,
come
Cal,
up
do
on
you
that
have fun with
side
your little
too.
exercise routine you just gave us?
That was the lifeguard running.
He's
the
being a
station.
lifeguard.
Damn, dog, you did a whole freaking exercise, everything program. I thought he was Simmons over there.
I wish I could remember the Baywatch theme song.
Still doing that.
One of these days, I'm gonna take one of these episodes and slow that shit down. I'm gonna go back and slow that shit down for Kyle.
Yo.
JC, you late, bud. You late. Past your bedtime, bud. No, I'm just playing.
Damn.
Yeah, we're gonna next track. Crunk ain't dead.
I'm done.
Appreciate everybody tonight, man.
Shut the fuck out.
Oh, fucking done. Go to bed, motherfucker. You too.
I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, but I'll starve you with the sharpest.
Don't trip, JC. We just fucking with you, dog.
Yeah, my bad. Appreciate everybody tonight. What happened to Kyle camera? Did it dance itself to the floor?
No, he did that on purpose.
Oh,
He's
all
getting all crunk over there.
Yeah, get crumbs up. Get crumb. Shoot, I appreciate y'all tonight.
Yeah.
Peace.
Peace.
Shout out to the chat.
To the chat.
Wash that gooch.